God damn it, you guys. You cannot wait a minute. Still trying to set up. Hello, Pico, you're 69th. Hi, baby. Hi, babes. Grass puddle. You got chill and relax. Hi, guys. Hi. And EDM, morning. Morning. I've got quite a bit to do, so I need to try and crack on. Title is wrong. This is going back to this. Just to finish this up, finally. Oh, my M doesn't work. M. There you go. John. Hi, John. Hi. Dreams. Hello. Hi. What's a for? And then after this, I've got two speakers to do and two Focusrite clarets. But I've got the parts for this now, so I can continue with it, which is nice. Finally get this out of my face. I do, however...
And he's the best.
Oh, stop it.
Hello,
Falcon.
A really small one.
Have you, James?
I'm not joking. It's like...
Yep, there's the commands. Stupid things. Nah, they're not stupid. It's just, you know. Right, let me zoom in a little bit. I don't know if you see my PLD ammeter. I've changed the colours of it. It looks very nice. Hot pink and baby blue, apparently. I'll leave it like that. Still quite zoomed out, but yep, just replacing this. I haven't cut my nails. I forgot. I was going to do it this morning, but I forgot. No, not more commands, Chris. I did get 20 of these stupid things. Completely unnecessary. But these are pretty big compared to this other one. I think this one all broke up on me, didn't it? Actually, no, it does look slightly bigger. It looks a lot bigger. More power, I guess. All right, let's stick it in the old. Actually, I think I've put, I put a little 100 ohm sense resistor on it. Don't know why, or is that a 10 ohm? I think that's 100 ohm. Didn't even test it. Got to get them in before they take them away again. Got to get them in before you take them. What are we referring to? Oh, I see. Yeah, the commands. Yeah. 10 ohm. That's the 10 ohm, is it? There you go. That's perfect. You've got a 10 ohm sense resistor versus a 10 ohm, whatever this thing is. 10 ohm fusible resistor. Let's get that away. Goodbye. 1 ohm, 0.1 ohm. Right, that's the holes cleared. Is there too much glare? No idea. Hello, interesting things. Silverline, yes, my Silverline. Right, let's get this in. I think it was, I don't know which way around. I need to bend this around, I know that. And that went in there. And that went in there. Like so. Then I can give it a final test, box it up, and be like, yep, there you go, mate. All you have to do is buy an inverter, the correct one. Which one is it you recommended? You said it was like £90 on Amazon. I saw the one that he bought. That was only a £30 one, and obviously that wasn't enough wattage. What? Hello, Andy. Hello, interesting things. Hello, everyone. Guys, stop spamming my chat. Apparently, I upset somebody saying that the other day. I didn't even realise. Damn it. So whoever that was, sorry if I offended you. It's just a joke. It's an inside joke. Yeah, no chat. Chat, please stop chatting in chat. Yeah, who was that? Who was it that I... Yeah, no chit chat. Who was it that I offended? Oh man, that was a surprise from PCDD this morning, wasn't it? Being James at his door. Thing is, I'm so far away, I can't just drive down there. I'm like on the other side of bloody the country. Beautiful. Ah, and there we go. Where is it? There it is. Let's just move it up a bit more. Beautiful. There you go. It should be all right now. Put it back together and test. I do have these. Whoops. Isn't Swindon like west of London, and basically isn't London 90% of England? Yes. I think it's not west of London. It's yeah, it is west of London. Sorry, I don't know my north, east, south, west. Hello, MK. How are you feeling, my friend? I heard that you're not very well. Nowhere is very far in the UK, I guess. Your chat is not chatting. It's for chat only. Yeah. Chat's not for chatting. It's for chat only. Yeah, still got to work. Damn. Whoa. Right, I forgot where these go. I think they go on the main clips themselves. Okay. Right, let's pop this back in. Give it a test in the machine. Chill and relax. Hopefully you get your screwdriver today. Or maybe not. I don't know where they ship it from. I think it's the wrong bit. Where is it? There it is. How are you? How is you, Andy? Yeah, man, I'm alright. I'm alright. Got quite a bit to do today. I had some crazy customers yesterday. I haven't replied to them yet via email. Most of them are about TVs and stuff. I'm like, what's going on? Everyone's TV just died yesterday. I'm looking forward to my new screwdriver. Good. Yes, they are pretty good. Pretty good. I believe that's for the power supplies. Could be wrong. Right, let me go get this Ninja machine out so I can put it back together. The stupid Max version. I didn't even realise. I thought mine was going to be this big. But I've got a really small one for some reason. Sorry, you can't really see much. Right, here we go again. So we got the main power rails, which go there. Can I put this red clip in now, or is it too late? To be honest, I don't know. Does it go that way? I don't know. I can't remember how these went in. I had to unclip these first before I could take these out. I'm pretty sure it's that way. It's like some sort of safety cap. Oh, do you know what? They're not needed. They got their own little clip on them anyway, so they're not coming out. The prongs go down where the wires go, Andy. Not like that, you silly cow. Red was power, I believe. Blue was over here. And then we got black and red to this one. Again, they've got their own clips, so they're not coming out. Hey everyone, hello, interesting things again. Carthor, hi, EDM. Yeah, read that already. Stop saying hello to everyone. The prongs on the red clip. Nah, it's not. It's, I don't know, don't care, to be honest. It's fine. It's fine. They've got their own clips anyway. No. I think that's everything. I know you've got one more here. One more back here. The three prongs, if you look, there is no three prongs. Oh, fine, look, I'll try and show. Right, let's see. Does it slide up? Maybe it slides. Doesn't look right if it's like that. The other way around. Maybe it's the other way around. No, it doesn't look right neither. You reckon it goes on the prongs itself? No, that's not right. Damn it. I'm not taking mine apart again just to see how this slides on. Oh, like that. Oh, it goes in there. Yes. GG. Thank you. See, you're so smart. Right, okay, I got it. That actually goes in the holes themselves. Like that. There you go. See? Now that needs to go over this way. There we go. That's all connected. Now I can put the casing on. Then I could let him know, yo mate, it's done. Okay, that's that. Now I've got a screw there. 2 screws there. Hang on. It's heavy. So I've got a screw there. Oh God, these wires are in the way. Just like that. There you go. Perfect. That's sat down. So I believe it's these two, which I don't think I was able to get in there. Man, that's getting hot. Oh no! Shit. He will take it home and plug it straight into the mains. He better not. Oh no! I dropped it. Oh, Christ, that's hot. These are not magnetic. Wait, yeah, it is. So why did that fall off? Is it magnetic? Yeah, you what? No! Is it magnetic or not? What's it doing? Right, time for a magnet boost. Put a little magnet on the end, look. Just there. It's a very strong magnet. Whoa, yeah. Now we've got strength. Should be stainless in there. What do you mean? It's not definitely not stainless. It's oh God. Oh, this magnet is stuck. Oh Jesus. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, fucking hell, that's a strong magnet. Makina. Oh, magnet boost sounds slang for vape break. Whoa. Okay. Now, got one more screw that goes in there, and it happens to have changed. Was there a screw in there? Because I've got two screws up here, and then I've got the main back. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So, why have I got two screws? Two screws left over. Is there a screw missing somewhere? No. Very strange. How can I have an extra screw? Literally, it's only 3 screws for the power supply. Don't get it. Ace's Fantasy Wife. What? Oh, it's a T10. No, is it a T10? Wait, what? It's bigger than a T10. What the? What size is it? A T15? Yeah. It's massive. Cheers from Texas. Dude J Stayer. Hey. Dude J Star, even. I can't read. From Texas. Nice. I have a feeling that don't go in there. No, that doesn't go in there. Was there even a screw for that one? No, that doesn't go in there. Maybe there wasn't a screw for that one. That's just a tab. No, there must be a screw for that one. But I've got no extra screws, so what's it saying then? What? Oh man, I hate leaving stuff apart. I really do hate it. Oh, no. I know now. No, there's 2 screws at the side I've not put in. At the bottom even. Yeah, there wasn't a screw in there. Yep, okay. Because I've got 2 extra screws left over. I'm thinking, where the hell did they go? But it's at the side of the panel. I haven't put because I took that side panel off, didn't I, at one point? And I'll show you in a minute. So there obviously wasn't a screw there. Sorry, you guys really can't see anything. Damn it. Happy Monday, everyone. Right, now if I flip it sideways, or upside down even, you can see there's 2 screw holes here. There's one there and one on the other side that I haven't put the screws in yet. Damn it. Needs more torque. 2. I've got no room, so I'm literally doing it right underneath my camera. That's it. 1. 2. Right, now they're screwed down. And that's it. It should be good to go. Ugh. Which you guys can't see. So where's that inverter? There it is, or whatever it's called, transformer. I know it's not enough power, but it is just to see if it works. And then I can move on. Telling me I need to rewash this. because I've had my grubby fingers over it. Right, let's see if we can see some spinning or if it goes bang. I will use my dim bulb tester just in case. Okay, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Okay, do we get lights? No. No lights or nothing. Pressing the power button. Yep, now we've got lights. And I'm going to press rinse so the compressor doesn't come on. Oh. We just got a full lit bulb. I think it's drawing too much current. My bulb's just fully lit. Yeah, it's drawing too much current. It won't work. I don't trust auto transformers. Yeah, I don't. Well, I'm going to have to bypass it. It's not enough current to spin it around. Right, okay. Maybe if I put a higher bulb in there, will it draw 150 watts just for spinning that instead of 60? All right, let me try my different bulb. It's obviously putting too much wattage. Try a bigger bulb. Here we go. All right, power on. Pressing the rinse. There you go. Dim bulbs lit up slightly as well. There you go. It works. Yo, DJC. No, not bang. And then when the compressor comes in, obviously that auto transformer is not powerful enough to handle it. Good morning, Andy. Hope you're well. Good morning, chat. I am. I'm good, thank you. Okay, so I guess that's fixed. Right, apparently I've got a link into a good transformer, but to be fair, I have no idea. Okay, that's fixed now. Ugh. Use my butt again. It's always my butt. He's got this weird tray that goes there. And a cup holder goes there. Right, next, I could chuck all this now. Don't need any of them. They're the blown parts. That magnet could go under there. Next one, I probably would need your help on. Oh, what? I've knocked my camera. Let's go medium, I think. So I've got this speaker, the PA system speaker thing that they use at fun fairs and stuff. I have already had a look at it yesterday. It turns on, but no sound. I'll change the title just now. Hold on. Where is it? Title. What's it called again? I think it's called Pro Sound or something. Morning margarita time. No, we tried a pina colada and it was disgusting. Honestly, I couldn't. I took I tried to have a few taste spoonfuls of a spoon. Well, I let it run go a bit runny, and I was like, I can't. That's horrible. Right. So okay. So I've got one of these. It's a converter, and because of the size of it, I couldn't plug it into my PC and into the speaker. So I've got my DSi. I thought, oh, maybe I could just use the power from there because it's got music playing through it in the menu and stuff. So I've been using that for testing. That's my daughter. But yeah, we got no sound, and I'll show you stuff that I saw first and I corrected. So we had two blown resistors. If I can find out where they were. Oh, here we go. Excuse the mess of them. So that was blown. It was like proper burnt and everything. It burnt the actual trace. So I've replaced that. Does look a bit chunky with the solder, a bit too much solder on them. But I don't care. It's in there, innit? I'll just try exploded resistors. Yeah, but these go to ground. These are like pull down resistors to ground. It's really weird. I understand that this has a negative voltage as well as positive voltage on these because of the speakers. I'll just try and clean that up a bit. It still looks like there's loads of solder, but what can you do? I had to try and jump it because the track was damaged anyway. But yeah, so that was pulled down to ground. And also there's another one that blew up a bit further up there. That one's also blown and that goes to ground. RC circuit for noise probably, I don't know, but these were really badly exploded. I even had to replace that capacitor next to it. And because that was like half of it was blown off. And I just used the same microfarads. It was actually 97 nanofarads or 100 nanofarads. So I've changed that. I just copied that capacitor up to the top here. We still not get any sound. But on the output here where the speakers go, high frequency, I guess, ground and low frequency. We are getting DC voltage on the low frequency. Oh, hello, Pitco. No worries. Yeah, the diodes are fine. I've tested the diodes. That's what I would have thought it may be reverse voltage, but the diodes read them fine. But we are getting DC output, I believe, like over 1 volt on the low side. And when I do plug in the speaker and then there's sound going through it, if I turn off the speaker while sound still play it, it makes a boop noise, like the speakers are surging or something. Only if it's a combo socket. Oh, what did fun fact, as a newbie, I just discovered XLR females also take instrument cables. Yeah, only if it's a combo socket. This one's got both, so that's kind of cool. But yeah, I'll try and show you. Let me try and play sound, actually. And I'll try and show you under the camera. You can see that there's voltage going out to the speakers terminals, but there shouldn't be, apparently. According to Google's. Still learning. So if I turn it on ready, I'm not going to use my dim bulb. Yes, I will. It's plugged in. Why not? Right, powering it on. Okay, we got power. Fans spinning. Hello, Andy and friends. Hello, Michael. Hope another great day. Hopefully, this guy's probably going to bug me. Right, this menu will be playing sound. So technically, we should be getting sound, but we don't. I don't know what the volume's at. But if I go to DC voltage and go to the ground and low side, see, 1.8 volts DC. And that's not right. You should not get in voltage output. It should be in the millivolts, I think. And if I go to the high side, we're only getting 500 millivolts. So I think that's normal. But for nearly being 2 volts on that side, that's not normal. When checking for DC on speakers, you should have no sound. When checking for DC on speakers, you should have no sound. Okay, so you're saying I should have no sound. So if I disconnect this, you need a scope on there. All right, there you go. I've disconnected the DS. Still getting 1.8 volts. So that's not right still, right? Still 1.8 volts DC. Whether there being sound in there or not. Short the audio input. Why? Yeah, that's not normal. That's what I thought. So something is still triggering it. Now, I have tried testing a couple of transistors and stuff. I tried I think it was an NE MOSFET that I've checked, because I'll show you another thing. I've just got to keep checking components. Now we're charged. I've got to discharge it quick. There's 3 different capacitors on here on different circuits. That's 1. That's 2. That's 3. We should be safe now. Cool. Audio inputs to ground and not catch stray signals. Cable is antenna. You need a scope on there. Not if there's DC output on there, which there shouldn't be. And there's basically transistors here, 3 of them, or whatever they are, MOSFETs, I don't know. And then we've got the audio drive, whatever, what's that called? Amplifier chip under there and more. Now under here, we got 2 of these giant NE MOSFETs. I think they're enhanced MOSFETs, I think. Still learning about them. And where's my multimeter gone? Over here. And if I go to ohms, or let's do continuity first. We're getting 22, well, it was 22 ohms the other day, now it's 35. If I go to the other one, in ohms, so we're in the kiloohms on that side, so that's fine. But this one's still pretty low ohms. Now I've took this off, this NE MOSFET, and tested it in my machine, and it reads fine. So I don't know now if it's this chip. There's not really much to it. This capacitor, but I took it off. That shouldn't be that low. Yesterday it was like 22 ohms. It's actually slightly higher. I've just got to keep trying different things now. But why would these 2 that goes to ground burn the hell out of it? Is that because these volts, this is too high voltage? Ohms mode is fine. Look, we get 2,000 kiloohms. Well, obviously something's not right. So have I got to take off every single one of these and test them? These read fine. They don't seem short on here. These little transistors. There you go. So that's wait for it to finish draining its current voltage. That still says 0 ohms, but it's not. There you go. It's fine. That's fine. And you've got a whole row of them again down here, which read fine. I might have to manually take them out and test them. May not be shorted, but they may be low. Yeah, that's fine. And that's fine, I think. The fuck? Wait, shut up, is that failed? No, it's fine now. So I've got to swap this out quick. I don't know why it's all fell off. Need to continue with that. So it's either resistors, I don't know, transistors that's failed, capacitors, what's causing it to get voltage. Maybe I should trace the voltage on the board and see what it's connected to, where else I'm getting the 1.8 volts from. Maybe that's a good idea, isn't it? Trace it back. Yeah, I'm going to try and do that. So I'm going to power it on a second and try and see where else I'm getting this 1.8 volts from. Check all diodes. I've already been through all the diodes, but I'll test them quick. I'll start from down here. 0.7. 0.7. It's still not shorted, so I'm assume it's fine. This one's 0.8 or open line 0.4, which is fine. They're not shorted together anyway. So that seems fine. That's going to be open line or overload. 0.6. 0.1 is going to be overload. 0.6. That's going to be overload eventually, I think. Transistors are there. Open, no, 0.8 on that side. 0.5 that side. 0.5. 1.7. Now this one I thought would blow up, but it's not. That's fine. Any more diodes? There's literally loads. Ooh. 0.0. Yeah, this is where I'm getting that 22 ohms from. Oh, you guys can't even see. Could have a leaky diode. Ace drive by. Thank you, Ace. I appreciate it, mate. Thanks for dropping in. So we do get 0.012 there. Around this area, we're getting the low ohms, which is again attached to this EMOS, any whatever it is, any MOS, power MOSFET. If I go into ohms mode, see this is the 35 ohm one, and I believe this diode's been changed before. Now I haven't touched this. This is somebody else. Look, somebody's changed this. And that's a diode. But around this area, I think he may have bought this faulty, you know. For him to give me 2 speakers makes me believe he's bought these secondhand broken. Is that the door? Yeah. 2 seconds, guys. Oh yeah, 2 seconds, I'm coming.
I've got a really small one.
I'm not joking. It's like
I missed the phone call as well. Somebody else. Hopefully they'll call back. It's just a PS5 that makes a loud fan noise. Probably overheating. We're getting hot. Nightmares being second-hand tech and device could be components on backwards. That's what I looked at. Oh, there you go. I think they just sent a message. Voicemail. They sent a voicemail. Wait, what? Okay, let me see what the voicemail is. Okay, that was a waste of time anyway. It says CD jukebox. He lives in one edge. It's too heavy for him to move, so we can't lift it up. I can't do nothing about that. Sorry, mate. Don't do call outs. Yeah, I was checking to see if he's put this diode on the correct orientation, and he has, or she. I shouldn't assume. But we are getting very low ohms around this area. So is it this main chip here that's maybe faulty? There's a chip here. One value components. It could be anything. Could be anything. I should have asked. I'm going to ask him, did you buy these faulty? Because they have already been worked on. Because that's not my flux. I didn't touch around this area. All I've done actually is these down there. So I took this off because it's very low ohms. And if I do take this thing off, this big massive MOSFET, the short kind of is still on the board. It's not a short though. That's what I don't get. It's not a short. If I go on ground and go into ohms, I'm in the kiloohms. I'm at like, no, megohms there. 2.5 megohms. That seems really high. Same on this side. I'm in the megohms. Now, if I go to this other one, I'm in the kiloohms. So I'm really confused what's going on. That seems normal in the kiloohms, but for it to be in the megohms, lift one side to the low reading diode and try again and test again. Never mind. Across its 22 ohm resistor. Yeah, these are reading 22 ohms. Yeah. So it's actually just reading what they are. So that will read 22 ohms. There's like between these two are 22 ohms, I believe. Well, it says 30 odd ohms now. I think there's a bit of charge in it. 35 ohms. Where else? Yeah, it's all reading the resistor value, which I don't think it's supposed to though. I tried checking the pinout for this chip here. It's getting VCC in, but the pinout don't match the bloody chip. Why is there so many solder blobs connecting? What do you mean? I don't know, it just is. Blah, 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 blah. So let me try, I'm going to try and measure this 1.8 volts circuit on this board somewhere. Because I don't know where else to look, because I don't know if that's a red herring or not around this area being that low. But there has been, that diode has been changed out before. But why would something blow on this side of the board, up and down here, but then there'd be an issue with this? All right, let me try it. Let's have a look at this. Right of CPU, you've got a pin connected via, kind of looks the same connection. Is that a factor? Right of C1P, capacitor 1, C1P. Is that on this area? C1P. C16P. No, wait, was it? I see cracked solder joints. I don't know if you do. If you're referring to these here, it's not cracked. That won't. C1, wait, what did you say it was? C1P. I don't see a C1P. RIP. If that's just hair, if that's what you think that is on there, it's not cracked, it's just the hair. In the middle of pin 8 on the chip. This is the chip. Oh, C1P is right there, look. What donut? I see it. Yeah, sorry, I see that in the middle of... Yeah, thank you, Carthor. What was the question of that again? You've got a pin connected to a via. Yes, that one. Could that be... I think that might be on the same track. I mean, I'll see if I can separate it. But I would assume that's probably part of it. I don't know. You might be right. It might be that. Wait for my iron to heat up. Rip. I think it's on the same pad. You can see a bit of the trace there, look. I think it's part of it, to be fair. And I'll disconnect it anyway. Where's my solder wick? Which I keep losing that. Oh, there it is. Oops. Yeah, I think it's attached. Don't know why there's a hole there. That's fine. It's part of it. All right, back to chasing where this other voltage is coming from, because it might be a failed whatever that is. So I spent pretty much all day on this yesterday. After putting the projector back together, I was like, right, let's test this thing. Right, I'm in voltage, powering it on now. Let me go to full screen. If it's been worked on before and not fixed, you've got far less chance of fixing it generally. Yeah. Right, fan's on, we've got a slight glow on there. That's just because it's pulling current. You would check the amplifier area. Okay, let's try it. So I'm on ground. Just to confirm that the voltage is still there. Yeah, 1.88 volts. Amplifier area is... Which side is the amplifier? I believe it's this one. Sharp stomach. We've got 0.4 volts there. Is that the amplifier area? Man, I've got to be so careful. Yeah, it is. Let's try and check every single pin. Can you see that? No, you can't see the display. Right, so we've got, what is that? 0.4 there. 0.2. 29 volts. 0.4. Ground or nothing. 0.4. Now, why is that nothing on that pin? It's also attached to that pin. Oh, that's on the low side. The signal. I think SG means signal. Nothing on there. Nothing there. 29 volts. 0.8. Nothing. 29 volts. 29 volts. So we're not getting the 1.8 volts anywhere there. This diode, 1.3 volts. Maybe I should carry on watching. See, it goes to this fire. What the fudge? I don't understand it. Oh, hang on. It also goes to this diode here, 1.8. We're getting 1.8 there? No, we're getting 49 volts. Minus 49 volts. Yeah, we're in the negative side. 1.8 volts on that side. Could it be this leaking? Bad diode here. Check the connection on D9 where you change the resistors. Yeah, that's fine. That's getting no volts. And also up here, it's also no volts. These just go to ground. See, I don't quite understand this negative voltage stuff on here. But could that diode potentially be bad then? So we're getting 50 volts in and out is 1.8. But this side though, we're still getting 1.8 there. 50 volts in. Don't understand it. Looks like a really bad hole thingy on D9. Really bad hole thingy. Really bad hole thingy. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Are you sure the output isn't just floating? Put a speaker across the output and see if the voltage is still there. Okay. Okay, I'll do that. Power's off. I've got a little mini speaker I could use, right? Let's drain that cap. Drain this cap. Drain this cap. But you change resistors. There's no holes there. Unless you're on about this black bit here. But that's just glue, I think. There's no holes. Bad holes. Yeah. So I've got this big boy speaker. Surely this should be fine enough as long as I keep the volume on low. Which the volume was on pretty high. Let's start off with low. And it's on line input, not mic. Yeah, that's on line. Plug in sound. Or do I need, no sound you said for testing. Let me just solder these wires on. They both share ground, so ground is this one. Oh, there was no speaker. No, there was no speaker on it. Is that an issue then? I don't know. Does it need to have a speaker for it to kill the voltage? Ow, that's hot. Where has my solder gone? But I thought it would damage the speaker if you get an output voltage on the terminals. Okay, so if this blows my little speaker, I cry. Powering it on. Now let's see what voltage we get. This is with no sound, by the way. Oh, we get nothing. Damn it. Oh, I didn't know that. Check AC and DC. Okay, this is AC now. We're getting very, very low. 0.004. Oh, what? No, so that's fine. No. They're not bang. With sound? Alright, I'll plug sound in. Right, it should be playing sound. Volume's right up. I could crank up the volume a little bit on here. I don't know which one's the sound one. I think this one here. Right, we've got a bit of sound, but there's still no sound. Getting no volt, well, 0.0012 in DC. AC, we're getting the same pretty much. Listen to Carthel next time. What did Carthel say? I would check the amplifier area. That's all what he said. I assume that's fine. Damn it. That's so annoying. Yes, you need a load on it. Oh. But why does it make a pop noise whenever I turn it off? If I turn it off now, it might hear a pop from there. It might even blow it. Ready? No, maybe not. Did when it's plugged into the main speaker. Put some solder on D9 and it's stuffed. You reckon? Mike, we'll plug it and drain it. Put some solder on D9. I don't know what you're on about. D9's fine. I'll show you under the scope. I need to tighten this up. I don't know what you guys are on about. This D9's over here. What's wrong with D9? You're on about on that side of the leg? Oh yeah. No, it is soldered. It's soldered. It's fine. Ugh. I think. Oh, I see what you mean. Good spot. But that is soldered. Yeah, but it's fine. Don't know why it looks like that though. That's been scraped or something. Alright, I'll add some solder on it, but beep. Still not going to help it in any way. There you go, it's got solder on. No worries. You want me to try it again? See if that's done anything. I don't think it would have done. We'll still get no sound. But Carthel said to look at the amplifier area. Let me try it anyway, see if that's made any difference. No, it's not fixed. Oh, hang on, we're unplugged. Put it back in. Powering on. Fan spin. I still hear no sound. Still nothing. I could try it in the big speaker and you'll hear a thump whenever I turn it off. If there's music playing. It's not fixed. Thermal cam. Maybe a thermal cam will reveal something. Maybe. Maybe. DC voltage has to be there. Yeah, that's fine, grass puddle. It's fine. If that's what you mean. DC voltage has to be there. Without a speaker, is that what you mean? Can you replace a 7 gigahertz GDDR chip with the same? I'd have no idea. We get quite a lot of hotspots everywhere. Whoa, that's pretty warm, isn't it? That's just what is that? 100. See, that's related to that thingy again. 56. I suppose it's supposed to get a bit warm. All this audio kit, you definitely need to get able to measure the waveforms. So you're saying I still need like an oscilloscope? Because I keep getting loads of audio equipment. That's the only one that's getting hot. Now is that normal? 60 degrees, 104 resistor. Again, that's connected to that NE MOSFET that I tested with the low ohms. Let's see what voltage I'm getting on it. You are just guessing without it. Oh, I don't want to spend hundreds on an oscilloscope. But how would that help in this case, though? I don't understand. How would this help in this case? We're getting 142 volts through that. And we're only getting 121 volts on that. So I'm assuming that's fine. That's coming straight from the capacitor. But then it goes to this NEMOS, 142 volts. And then this one we get in 0.7 volts. That seems really low. And this one is 0.3. However, on this one, we're getting 133 volts and 139 volts. See, this area is still a bit iffy for me. This is one with the really low ohms, but why are we only getting 0.7 volts and 0.3 volts, whereas this other one is 134, which is coming from there. 142 straight to there. We're getting 142 volts in, but only 0.7 coming out. Yeah, I've tested the MOSFET, it's fine. I've tested the FET, I took it out. Tested it in my machine. I don't know, because I'm getting... I could take it out again and show you, but... Let me just drain these. Okay. What's the gate voltage? No, I don't know which one the gate one is. Is the gate the middle one? So we're getting 8 kiloohms there, but this one's in the megohms. Actually, no, we're not even getting anything there. I guess I'll go from negative from the... I'm getting nothing. Why am I suddenly getting their reading? See, 36 ohms. 36 ohms is not right. All things, hey. End one, lol. End one, oh. I don't know what the gate voltage was. It was 0.3 and 0.7. So then only the middle one's getting the 140 odd volts. We're actually getting their reading here, look. If I go across them, getting 30 odd ohms. Something's wrong with this area here. That is not right. You look for DC voltage with a meter. Audio is not DC or AC. You were looking for DC voltage with a meter. Audio is not DC or AC. The gate is not being switched on. Is it to do with this chip? Because this, I've tested. So that transistor's fine, this little thing. This diode's 22 ohms. There's the 22 ohms I was referring to. This one also, but up here says 22 ohms as well. That's because of the resistor. It's reading the resistors. And the only other things that's here, that's connected, is what goes to there, on that side. That, by the looks of it, goes to that wire, which goes to a resistor, which then goes to the other MOSFET next to it. This thing, I think. No, these two are together. Oh, do I just test? when I've taken it out, is it that giant capacitor in the middle? No, that won't be causing it. It's something. I don't know if it's that chip. Oh, wait, it's going to ohms. We were in the megohms there. That seems really high. Megohms. Why is it in the megohms? Megohms. Megohms. The other side is in the megohms. Megohms. Why should it be so high? Megohms. And we're in the kiloohms there. No, we're not. We're in the megohms. Have you tried heating it? I'll heat you in a minute. I'm going to WhatsApp you about fitting a new USB-C port on my daughter's tablet, mate. I'm afraid I don't do anything. I don't do phones or tablets. Anything that involves taking screens off, I don't do. I'm sorry. What's the chip? I did Google this chip before. And it's some sort of, I think it's controller chip for something. All right, bye, GP. It shouldn't be in the megohms. It seems very weird. There you go. It's a IR2153. IR2153. Yeah, I've already searched for it. It's a gate driver. Which kind of makes sense. You said the gate's not opening. It wouldn't be the MOSFET gate driver chip, would it? Yes, it is. EDM. So do you reckon that's what's failed? Because the MOSFET's not opening. And that's the gate driver chip. Do you reckon that's what's causing it then? Oh no. Yes. Oh, for God's sake. That's why it's so low voltage. Well, it's not opening. They're getting voltage in the center, but so that's the gate driver for that. Well, why is there not another one then for the other MOS side of the MOSFET? I guess it opens one MOSFET to then open the other. I don't know. It says it's a self-oscillating half-bridge driver. If I download the datasheet, no, that's a complete wrong thing. Can you bypass it, send full track? I honestly don't know. I don't know the pinouts. Actually, no, I did check the pinouts and it looks so confusing. There's the datasheet. There's so many things inside it. You got RT, CT, VB, HO, VCC, VS, low, and com ground, I guess. I know it's getting VCC in. I've tested all these before. There's loads of voltage across it all, which is a bit weird. Even across ground, it said there was voltage, which I believe that's wrong. Because I compared the pinout. Where's the pinout? A second. I'll show you. No, that's not datasheet. Datasheet's here. Because apparently ground should be pin. Well, I've lost it now. Where is it? There you go. Lead assist. So pin 1's VCC. Pin 4 is common ground. Okay. 4 should be common ground. So pin 1 is at the top there. So pin 4 should be this end leg here where this cap is. Now if I spin it around, ding, spin it around. Pin 4 is this one. So this should be ground. Pin 1's there. Pin 4's there. but we're getting voltage on that. I'm pretty sure we're getting high voltage. Let's have a look. Powering it on. And in voltage DC, yeah, see, I'm getting 138 volts, and that's supposed to be ground. How does that work out? I've got no grounds on here. I'm getting, say this one, 126 volts, 133 volts, 131 volts, 139 volts. There's no ground on it. On the other side, 139, no, that's the same one. 133 volts, 0.3 volts, that seems normal. 0.7 volts, that seems normal. And 1.1 volt. So why is it really high on that side? You're on the primary side, so you want to only use a primary ground. Sorry, all right, my bad. All right, this is primary ground. There we go. Oh yeah, it's changed now. Still, anyway, right, we're on primary ground. 133, 140, 139, 146, 140, 0.8. Oh, it's still the same. Oh, 3.9 volts on that one. But there's no ground. Why is there no ground? And then we get 10 volts on that one. Isolated power supply. Fuck those. There's no ground. Why is there no ground? But on the pin out it shows ground. Check voltage from pin 4. I did. It's like 130 odd volts. And according to this, pin 4 is ground. Yeah, I know pin 4 is ground, but I'm getting 140 odd volts on ground. So is that what blew these resistors, do you reckon? Because voltage is getting shot back to ground when it shouldn't be. And is it because that chip's failed, so it's sending it all back down to ground? No, but I'm not getting any voltage on that ground, these resistors to ground. Because pin 4 on here, look, that's negative of the capacitor. Pin 4 should be this one. And we're getting 145 volts. But it's minus 145 volts. We're in the negatives. Pin 4 is ground, so on an isolated power rail. Is it a Pro Sound 1000 amp? FarmTech? I have no idea what it is, buddy. There's no number on it, but it does say a Pro Sound. No, is it Pro Sound? No. Hang on, let me just drain these caps. Things I can't spend too much time on it today at the minute. I bet the guy's going to call me later. If you measure voltage with reference to pin 4, what you get? Yeah, it might be isolated from primary ground, so you need to find the ground on pin 4. So you need the ground on pin 4. Measure the power into the chip using pin 4 as ground. Right, I see. So this doesn't really say what it is. It just says Pro Sound. There's no model number or anything, which is very strange. I think you used to be able to get these from Maplins, from what I Googled. We are getting signal input, and I know that because this signal limit flashes whenever it plays sound, if it's too loud. And I am on line input. Don't know what this means. It looks like it goes to ground or something, but I've tried either way. All right, let me try measure it using pin 4 as ground. Now, let's try that. Because I'm going to have to go to the toilet in a minute. Yes, for a number 2. Right, pin 4 is ground. $12 volts. Yeah, that's better. 12 volts on the VCC. 6 volts, 6.2 volts. 6.3 volts. 5.6 volts. 145 volts. 150 volts. And 157 volts. What are those last three being that high? Why do I keep losing the data sheet? Is HO, VSS, or VS, and low. Okay, what's it getting on the end here then? 150 volts on that side. Oh. 145 on that side. So it's actually working fine. $292 volts on that. Jesus. Nearly 300 volts on that capacitor. So that seems okay. What are we getting on that diode? 5.6 volts. $139 volts to ground. I've got to go toilet. What's the voltage between 4 and the MOSFET gate? It's like 100 and something. $151. I don't know if that's the gate or the drain. And 145 on the other one. And the middle one's also quite high though. 292, so that's quite high. Let me try 5.5 volts. Why is this lower on? Is this isolated as well? 145 in. Nothing on that one. Man, I don't understand this. So these separate power supplies. Guys, I've got to go toilet. I'm sorry. I need to go toilet. Oh no. I was going to put a quick coffee break, but it's not a coffee break. It's just going to be a toilet break. Sorry, I'll be back. I'll mute you. be fair, this actually seems a really cheap speaker. Morning, GT Auto. Maybe I'm looking in the wrong place because see these two resistors down here that blue. So something that's on that circuitry may have failed. I'm out of breath. Thanks for sticking around. Yeah, I'm taking it off, don't worry. Do I have a spare car? No. I've only got one car, I'm afraid, sorry. Yeah, so 2 resistors that blue. This one, which just goes to ground. They both do. And it goes through there. But again, that's just to ground anyway. Is it to ground? If I flip it around. Sorry, I know you can't see anything at the minute. It goes, oh, yeah, it goes to nowhere. Oh, hang on. It goes to that big, massive, oh, it goes to that capacitor. That yellow, that red film cap. And potentially to the positive of the big cap. Does it go to that big cap? Here? Yeah, it does. Right, so if it goes to the positive of the big cap, what does that tell you if it blew the resistors? Does this one also go to the big cap? Could the big cap have failed? I didn't check to see if that shorted. It shouldn't do because it still powers on. Yeah, it also goes to that. Positive of the big capacitor. Oh, for God's sake. Sorry. Scene not work. Why didn't scene work? Sorry, my bad. Why didn't scene work? The scene not work? Thank you, Carthor. Yeah, so we've got the positive cap here. Because the blown resistor that was down here, I thought goes to ground. I thought this is ground. It looks like it's ground. Yeah, it is. Look, it's cut off there. But it goes to ground. So why does that need to go to ground? But this goes through here, which these wires go to the positive capacitor, the huge cap here. That's the negative side. This is the positive, which also connects to this other resistor up here. Sorry about the blurriness. I'm trying to manually focus the scope rather than using the arm. Yeah, it didn't work. But then it goes through that and it reduces the ohms, so it's not going to read an output. We've got no short on that side. So what else does that go to? It goes under the heatsink, but I don't see where the hell that heatsink is. Oh, hang on. Comes out of there. Does it go to the audio driver? The amplifier chip. Is there a way I could test the amplifier chip? Yeah, I can't see because it goes underneath this heatsink, the wire, which is really weird. Straight under the heatsink. And then where? Maybe if I use continuity to see if it's attached to the amplifier chip. Yeah, it is. Only one leg. So could it just be the amplifier chip that's failed? Well, I don't know. It's only attached to one leg. What I can test. Only attached to one leg. Which I can't even see what amplifier chip it is. Look at the input and output amplifier with a scope. I don't have a scope. You're on about oscilloscope. O-scope to test. Zero scope to test chip. Got mine a few days ago. So far it's a toy for my son. I would Google the amplifier chip to get pinouts for it. Could be. I'm gonna have to expose to see what it is first. I don't want to buy a scope because I know it won't get used. There's other ways you could test, right? Don't need signals. I could be wrong. I don't know. Let's just use this. I don't know where my thing's gone. Where's my attachment? There it is. Wow. How much torque does this want? Holy crap. It's a TDA 7294. TDA 7294. TDA 7294. TDA 7294. One channel, yeah, it is a one channel. TDA 1794. Datasheet. How do I get rid of that black thing on the side? How do I get rid of that black thing? So you're looking if there's a signal in and out. Yeah, but can't you measure that by voltage? Oh, for God's sake, does anyone know how to get rid of this black thing? It's covering like half of my screen. Right. Standby by ground. Pin 1. What the hell? How do you know which one's ground is? Standby by ground. VSS signal. No connect, mute, standby. Pin 9 standby. Yeah, is that the one that is connected to ground? Because it does say by ground. VS is power. Pin 15. Okay. Dragon. Hello, Red Dragons. Right, okay. So if I try and see if pin... Oh, I've got my phone's turned off. Pin 9 is standby ground. Standby ground. So is that the one I was referring to? Yeah, it was. Wait, no, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not connected to that one. I thought it was. Okay. VS is power. So we've got power, and then we've got out. So pin 1. Wait, or is this pin 9? No. Yeah, it is. It goes to there, though. Which is the ground side. No, it goes to positive of the cap. I guess I'm going to have to measure voltages on this side. Now, this is going to be very dangerous because I'm going to have this on. And it's going to be wobbly. Measure pin 9 reference to pin 1. Yeah, because we've got VSS and standby ground. VS. Alright, let's try it. It's going to be dangerous. Hopefully I don't get shocked. Right, we're on. We're getting nothing. Well, here we are. 29 volts. Yeah, we get 29 volts. So there is getting audio from there. It is turning on. Out would be pin 14. So the next one down. .4 volts. If that was correct. Yeah, this is very dangerous. 0.4 would tell me that it is getting signal out. Oh, I don't know on this one. Just thinking, would 7 and 8 are your signal? I can't bloody see. This thing's covering the thing. I can't see the numbers on them. How does anyone not know how to get rid of this stupid black thing? Maybe if I go out and back into it. No, it pops up. Ah, got it. Found it. Danger is Andy's middle name. 3 and 2 should be signal out. Three and 2. It says in your okay, read that font. Inverting input. Inverting it says. Okay. Inverting input. So what's the out for then? Not out in. Not out input. Okay. So I want pin 1, 2, and 3. Because 1 apparently is ground. I wish there's another ground somewhere else I could use. Right, let's have a look. Pin 2 is getting 29 volts. Pin 3 is also 29 volts. If that's the correct way round. If I go by the shape of this, oh, for God's sake. The shape of it that way. Yeah. But why is ground getting that though? It's a standby. Or do I use 1 as ground and then 2 and 3, which is even more riskier? Let's try it. Okay, so that's different now. I'm saying 0.4 millivolts and nothing. Cartho's right input signal. So we get 0.4 on pin 2, but pin 3 is nothing. But that's from standby ground on negative, and then inverting input 2, I'm getting voltage, just. But pin 3, I get nothing. But that's non-inverting input. Pin 3 should be tied to ground or audio in ground. Would there be voltage on it though, or will I need... Pin 3 should be tied to ground or audio input ground. Right, okay, so I'll try pin 3 as ground. And then pin 1, I'm getting nothing. Pin 2, 0.4, that's it. But here it says standby. No, not should be, could be. All right. Could be to ground. Let's try it. What would you say it was? Pin 3 to audio ground. I'm not getting I'm not getting any voltage, but that's kind of good because it says 0.000 volts. No, not really. Let's power that off. I guess I need an oscilloscope to actually read the waveforms of these inputs then. I saw Vince doing something where he got another Bluetooth device and he jumped it or bypassed the audio chip and he got sound playing and that confirmed that his audio chip was bad. How did he do that? Yeah, Bluetooth speaker. Yeah. How does he actually do that? So he gets audio chip output wires from the Bluetooth speaker and puts it, does he put it on the output of this chip, the amplifier chip? See if he gets sound. I don't have a Bluetooth speaker though, so I can't do that. With the audio in cable to the Bluetooth speaker. They are the I don't know, KIA 7815 amp or a 15A, but they're fine. They don't seem short. The Zeppelin, yeah, but I got no power to the Zeppelin. So yeah, exactly. So you could connect a small amp to the input of the amp chip. Yeah. They could be MOSFETs. I don't know what they are. Yeah, they might be MOSFETs, but they're small ones. But they're not shorted. I don't know what model it is, FarmTech, to be honest. It doesn't say. It seems to be like their very first own cheap branded bloody speaker. It just says Pro Sound Music Passion. That's all it says. Even on the front of the speaker, it says nothing. Better to use a cheaper oscilloscope. I don't want to order one. I don't want to spend hundreds on one. Can I not just buy that cheapo one from Amazon? It's like 40 quid. Oscilloscope. Don't know how to spell it. Whoops. Yeah, can I not just buy that 40 quid one? Buy a cheap one for audio signals, it will work. Yeah? So if I buy this oscilloscope Pocket Mini, 10 megahertz, is that enough? I don't care. I don't want to buy loads. Maybe if I get used to it and I understand it, I'll think, okay, yeah, let me buy a really, really good, decent one. Yeah, that will work. Thank you. Might be worth it for these if it's Signal Gen 2. Go for it. Audio signals are from 0 to 20 kilohertz. Oh, is that it? Only kilohertz. All right. Because you've got the finesse. No, that's not even the finesse. But all right, I'll order that then to see if this audio chip's okay. I'll buy it now. You just look for waveforms, EDM. Don't you put one on the ground and one on the input, and then just see if it gives any signal out, waveform. I'm not buying the cork. Oh, do I buy it as well? I might as well buy the cork and the gun. All right, all of it for £47. It's not that simple. Yeah, you do, and then you've got to zoom out to in case the signal's too weak or too strong. You need to zoom out so the waveform lowers, and or if it's too little signals, you can zoom in on the waveform, and it's simple. I have an oscilloscope and hardly ever use it. These cheap ones have auto on them. I have 2 analog oscilloscopes and 1 digital. All right, everyone. Bloody hell. That's what I mean. It's like the Dremel. I bought the Dremel. I'm never going to use it again. You guys said, oh, yeah, you will. I won't. Waste of bloody money. All right, I'm buying it right now. There we go. And is this the one that guy needs for his slushy? 220 volts, 240 volts to 100 volts to 140 volts US transformer with temperature control, circuit breaker protection. I don't know what megahertz it is. It didn't say. Or hertz, whatever it is. Not megahertz, hertz. It says it's 2,000 watts. I think that might be enough for it. I don't know how much that machine pulls. Need to know what current. Yeah, I know. I need to know its wattage so I could then. Let's just say it's a 2,500 watt. And then I could figure out how much current that will pull then. Does it say the wattage? It does not. It's 120 volts. Oh, 490 watts. Oh, is that it? 4.8 amps. There you go. 60 hertz, 490 watts, 4.8 amps. And what's that transformer he's currently got here? It says 50 VA. I still don't know what that VA is. Isn't that a stick on it? Yeah. 4.8 amps. What? Surely that should be all right then. If that's 50, isn't that not amps? I keep forgetting about this. I don't even know what VA is. Most kettles are under 2,000. Yeah, this is only... What? How come? 1,000 watt? That's a bit overkill. It's only... Yeah, all right then. 1,000 watt. 10,000 watt? Why do you need a 10,000 watt? Or is that 1,000? I can't see. No, that is 1,000. 1 and 3 zeros. Okay, so he needs a 1,000 watt transformer. 500 watt max. Yeah, it is a 500 watt. But I don't know what that VA is. Let's have a look. 50 VA meaning inverter. No, transformer, sorry. No, not transformation. It means volt amperes. So voltage x current. That doesn't help. So what's 50 VA in amps? 0.5 amps. Just tell me, man. $50, 110, 0.4 amps. Is that it? 0.4. Wait, sorry. US is 120 volts, isn't it? Not 110. Or is it 110 volts? Oh, I can't bloody remember now. Still, that's not enough. Site transformers are 3 kilowatts. Okay, no wonder why that doesn't work. Just enough to spin the motor. He said after 2 or 3 minutes is when it cuts off. And with my slushy machine, when I first turned it on, the compressor didn't start until that time. So as soon as the compressor turns on, it shuts off. Anyway, right. So I've ordered the oscilloscope. So I guess I'm going to continue this tomorrow. I will let the guy know because he's going to call me anyway. I'm going to say to him, look, if you've got time for me to carry on diagnosing, that's fine.
He's the best.
But at the minute, he's going to have to wait a bit longer. There's just nothing. I just thought maybe if I just replace those 2 resistors and there's no shorts, it'll be fine. But obviously, it's not the case. Now, I don't know if I discharged this. I don't think I did. It would have been discharged now anyway. Yeah, there's no current power in it. Just tell him to go to get a yellow site transformer. I see. That's what I don't understand. Why did you buy an American product? Try and save money, yet you still need to spend more for it to work in the UK and to blow it up. Shit. Right, I've got another speaker to do, so I don't know if I should get that or just also wait. I don't know what the issue is with the other speaker. Is it the same? No sound? Or maybe he lived in the US and moved back. Probably false economy. Just, I don't know. Oh, I forgot about this bloody amp. I had the same issue with the preheater that was rated 220, 240 volts. I had to buy the transformer, get it to work properly. Stuff it, got another one. Yeah. Okay. These are the screws for it. Pop them back in the speaker. What I'm going to have to do is quickly do this PS5 and then I'm going to go back to the other speaker. And then once I've looked at the other speaker, I've got 2 Focusrite Clarets to do. They are a couple of connector replacements, and I've also got an order another connector for it. But for now, I just want to get this out of the way, so at least get money for something. Well, I'm getting money for the slushy machine, but still. It's got a weird... Oh, it's a slim. Apparently, it's cutting off. No, loud fan noise. Now, it is a disc edition. Let's have a look what this fan noise is. Give me money, money me. Money now. Me a money needing a lot now. Okay. Damn it, I missed the screw. Sorry, it's just a Boeing PS5. Ouch. Let's have a look. Oh, I can already tell it's going to be a dust issue. Oh no. So what's this fan noise they're on about then? Loud fan noise. Is it just a disk drive spinning up? Because they do make loud noises. I bet that's what it is. Bent metal? I don't know. Seems quiet there. Seems dead silent. Don't know what they're referring to. Yeah, PS5 wasn't turned off properly. What are they on about then? There's no disc in there. Customer with sensitive ears. Did he ask you to stop shouting? No, let me read the email. It was via email. Damn it. Said, hello, my son's PS5 console is making a loud fan noise. I was wondering if you may know what it is and potentially how much it will cost to fix. So it sounds like it needs an internal clean, and that's the cost. But it doesn't sound like it, unless it is overheating and it makes a loud noise. Maybe a 15 tog quilt on the heatsink. Maybe. I mean, I can't really see from here. It doesn't look that dusty, but you never know inside. I can hear some weird noise, and I can feel a little vibration of the fan. Yeah, I think I know what he's referring to. Now it's calm. No, now it's okay. Let me turn off my heater a second. No, I think I could feel it clicking. Hold on. Wait for my heater to shut off. Turn off noise cancelling. Do you hear that? To me, it sounds like a fan bearing, unless he's damaged it on the other side, which looks fine. It's a clicking sort of sound. I could literally just swap out the drive, see if that fixes it. I mean, the fan. I could hear it. Alright, let me try it. I'll try a different drum kit. Can I just put that there? That might be alright. I'll try a different fan. I've got a spare fan. Why is it not turning off? Have I put it in sleep mode? No. Alright, let me try a different fan. If that's what they're referring to. Yeah, I heard it. Yeah. And I guess as it spins faster, if it ever does, it'll get louder. Yeah, I am. No, it's clean inside. That is pretty spotless. Is it just a dying fan? This doesn't look bent. Alright, let me try another fan. Hold on. Good job I got in the spare slim. Oh, wrong way. Wrong way. Hello, Sean. Sorry, this isn't a speaker, no sound. I need to change it. The title quick. I'll go back to the speakers in a sec. Oh my god. Fan news. What's wrong with this PS5? Was this one with the RAM error? And yeah, I think that's what it was. It was the RAM error, wasn't it? And I replaced the RAM and it would still show up as a APU issue or RAM issue. Hello, Sloth. Morning. Let me try that. You still getting weird noises? Yeah, I guess it's a faulty fan. No more clicking. Feels alright. It sounds alright. Okay, well, let me load up a game, see if it makes it spin any faster. Maybe I might be missing something. Do they provide a controller? No. Right, I'm gonna have to use mine. It's annoying because I have to sync it up. Alright, why am I not getting any picture? It's charging. There you go, now it's on. On and connected. So I'm not getting any picture. The fan wasn't sitting loose or an angle in there, right? No, it was fine. I'm not getting any picture. Let me just restart it. Dead silent. But I'm getting no picture. Why has that suddenly stopped? Don't say I had a really weak HDMI and I've just made it completely stop working. Just turn the TV off and on again. No.
Andy's the best.
Hello, Ross. Good morning, mate. How are you? No, it did display a minute ago, didn't it? Now it's not, unless it's an intermittent HDMI fault. I mean, it doesn't feel loose. Ah, where's my chipmunk tester? Getting video signals on air, or are they loose data pins? EDID's flashing. I've never had that. What does EDID flashing mean? The EDID should not be flashing. Maybe it does flash. I've never noticed it. Alright, let me give my stuff a clean. Display information? No. But it's just a cable issue. Maybe it does flash. I just see the data lines flashing. That's it usually. What? Still nothing. I'm so confused. It displayed once and now it's not displaying. I ain't even opened it. The warranty seal's still intact. I don't want to try my monitor. I'm gonna have to, ain't I? Broke it? No, can't break it. Oh, I'm gonna have to try my bloody monitor cable. I can't see you guys for a second. Ugh! This cable won't reach. Now it will. There you go, we're in. Here we go. Do I get to display on my monitor? Yes. So why am I getting to display on my TV but not on my little TV? See, we're connected now. What? Let me go into their display settings, make sure they've not got the auto resolution on or something. Screen and video. Video output resolution is on automatic. Yeah. Why is it not working on my... Oh, it's my cable failed. It might do, you know. Well, the PS5 is not broken. It's just my cable, I guess. Because it works on my monitor. Nothing on my TV. HC DCP pair. Nah, it's not. I've never had issues like this before. It was working a minute ago on my TV. Yep, nothing at all. You say it best when you say nothing at all. Panasonic IC can cause the due to HDCP HDMI cables fail all the time. I know, I think it may have failed. It was literally working a minute ago. Maybe a bit of deoxit. Huh? Andy Keaton, Tommy, hello Tommy, Rox, hello. Why are you guys talking about weird names? I'm so confused. I had one and it worked on TV and wouldn't on a monitor. Well, mine seems to be the opposite way around. It literally worked a minute ago on my TV, my little TV. Try turning the TV off and on again. Ronan Keaton? Yes. Oh no, that was a PS4. Oh. W Boldman. Is it W Boldman? I am bold, yeah, I'm going bold. Apparently the cables break internally in the connector pins. I don't know why I'm wasting time trying to get it to work again on my screen. Yeah, it seems like the fan noise has stopped, but I can't. Oh, I've got to test it in the house quick. On the main TV. Oh, hello Ariane. I think I'm going to have to, and I. See if it works in the house. It's obviously not displaying on that anymore. Don't know if my cable's gone. I'll wait for that to shut down and I'll take this in with me. Alright, come on. Coming with me. Same here, keep slipping out of live. Whoops. Yeah, make sure you're not on 1440p because it might be too harsh on your network. Hey, sorry, be quick.
All right, well, thank you so much for coming in. It was nice to meet you. All right.
Shut up, friends. Okay, plugging it in now. Powering it on. Yeah, looks like it's going to work. Yeah, we've got a picture. Oh, I think it's my cable. No. Damn it, I'm going to have to buy another one. My HDMI cable suddenly failed. Yeah, can't get a picture. We don't have picture.
eager to learn.
Okay, just hold on a second. Sorry, it's for human resources. Everybody needs to do it. Can you just stand up, please?
Right, okay. I guess that's fixed then, because I can't hear any more clicking noises from it. A loud fan noise. Yeah, get a new cable, I know. But why would it suddenly like work a minute ago and now all of a sudden it's like, nope. One last try. There's no way my cable's failed. No way. Still behind at 4040p. Ads push back. Oh yeah, sorry about that. Not sorry. Yeah, no video. No. Why? HDMI port has failed? No, because it works with my monitor and it works in the TV in the house. Oh no! And also, Dreams, this is reading perfectly fine. Which I never noticed that EDID flashes too. Check with pins with the microscope. No, I don't need to open it up into it. The noise has stopped now anyway, so I guess they just need a new fan. Because if I put the old fan back in and test it, see what it does. See if that noise comes back. Yeah, the other console I've got is the One X, which is upstairs in my bedroom. I can't really bother to go get it. Add one to your Amazon order. I've already ordered it. Right, let's just shut off. Put the cable connector under the microscope and see why it's not working. What old fans sound like? Trey, hello. Clicking noises, apparently. Well, it was. I heard it, but there was no loud fan noises. What they're referring to, unless they're on about the disk drive, which makes a loud noise. Parents said their PS5 is making noise, so I will have to look at theirs and see. Now it's not making a noise. Did it just need reseating? It's making no noise. It's dead, as silent as a lamb, I guess. Silence of the lambs. Doesn't need cleaning inside. Dead silent. Can't be that easy, surely. Well, it's dead silent. Yeah, that's just going to be the bench fee. I will put a disc in there, see if that does anything. But it will ramp up because it's reading a disc. PS5s are backwards too. Yeah, that's the fan. If they're referring to that, that's normal. Do you reckon they bought this, never used a disc in it until recently, and they're like, oh, hang on, it started to make this really loud noise? Was there a cockroach? No, there wasn't a cockroach. Well, there's nothing wrong with it. From what I can tell. Apart from that weird clicky noise, but that's gone since I've removed the fan and put it back in. I'll quickly email her and ask her, hey, when does it make this loud fan noise? Because I can't replicate it apart from putting a disc in the disc drive. Oh no, I could hear that fan again, that noise. Yeah, I could hear the fan rumbling. But it's not annoying or loud. It's got no gas in it. Well, I think that's probably normal or acceptable. The smallest amount of rumbling. But you've really got to put your ear against it. I don't know. I don't see anything wrong with it. But I do feel that weird vibration again. Yeah, I can feel it clicking. Yeah, it's clicking again. Yeah, I think it's the fan. Yeah, maybe the fan's ramping up and overheating, maybe. I don't see it overheating. The heat sinks are clean. Power it from power supplies here at full speed. That's a good shout. That is a good shout. Does it need the sense pin connected though? Can I not just put 12 volts directly into the pins? Because it's a 12 volt fan. Well, I won't go for 12 volts straight away. Let's have a look. Just plus and minus. I'll leave that off. I'll start off with 8 volts. 8.2 volts. Now, which one's which? Because it's not the typical colours. It's just grey, brown and black. Is the grey one the sense? I'm guessing the brown's positive. Not that way. No. Sense pin required to test it. Why won't that bloody do it then? Negative's black. Maybe it's the grey wire. No. What the hell's going on? What's positive on this thing? You sure you could power up like this? Not drawing anything. Wrong polarity? No, they seem right. Is it? Wait, hang on. Yeah, and it's short. Volts. Yeah, maybe it needs more volts. 12.2. 8 volts not enough for it to spin. I'd be shocked if so. Still nothing. It's not even drawing. What? I'll try grey being the positive now. No, still nothing. What? I'm so confused. I think you need a sense pin. Yeah, it does need the sense pin because it's not spinning without it. Go to volts. Plug in the power supply. Yeah, it's done by PWM. Yeah. So I can't do it. Yeah, 12 volts is that one and that one. And that one and that one. So I think I need to put 12 volts across 2 pins. Speed regulator pin, no signal means PC fans don't need sense pin to work. Yeah, I know PC ones don't. But this has a PWM fan. Alright, well, I'm just going to replace the fan because it's making a weird clicking noise. And then I guess that'll be it. I'll try and test it a bit later. And I'll also message the customer, be like, yeah, what do you mean fan noise? All I can hear is a slight clicking noise. Perhaps it's not working under 12 volts. Don't know. Seems to be working fine. Wait, what? Giving them the wrong one, I think. Damn it. That was part of my one. This is a cleaner one. Better condition. We're going to charge for the new fan. Don't know, tenner. If it solves it. I don't know how much these fans cost. Yeah, it's dead silent. I don't know where my phone is. Is it on my... Oh, it's up there. PS5 Slim fan. 15 quid. Yeah. Wait, is it the same as a normal PS5 fan? I think it is. Oh, PS5 series fan. Yeah, I guess they're all the same fans. Yeah, I tried that, Josh, already, and it still wouldn't spin. Well, it seems dead silent to me. No clicking. Replace base charges £9.50. I think that you're saying, Simon. I don't know what they're referring to. £19.50. Oh, yeah, I saw that. Absolutely dead silent for me. So I'm going to say that's probably fixed. I'm going to email the customer now, actually, ask, like, hey, when does it make that loud noise? Because all I can hear is a clicking, and I've replaced the fan, and the clicking has stopped. Cool. And that's without fitting. Yeah, but is that a second hand or a brand new one, Simon? This is a used fan. And if she says it makes this loud fan noise when you put a disc in, I'm going to go crazy. I'm like, no, that's normal. That's just a disc drive spinning. Right, I've got to move on. Who's that at the door? Posty. Ugh. Who's delivering me parcels? Oh. Vape juices. Loads of letters. For me?
No.
I love you. Right, okay, I'm gonna bring in this other speaker. This is a bigger speaker, it's ridiculous. This is an Alto Professional. Oh, fucking hell, that's heavy. Oh. This is a heavy speaker. Don't know if I can get it through my door. Oh, just. Oh, this is one that goes on a stand. Oh, fucking hell, I slipped. Holy shit. Oh, jeez, that's a heavy speaker. Ugh. Literally almost slipped on mud. Oh, fucking hell. Whew, that's heavy. Oh, I left the back door open. Don't know why I do that. Man, I'm so out of breath. I'm so fat. Okay. Yeah, I don't know, John. I'm gonna have to ask them about that. I've just emailed them, so see what they say. Oh. So if they actually want me to bloody sit there and test it. Hello, Mr. Brown. Afternoon. Right, now it's time to test this other speaker. I don't know what one's bigger. This one's definitely heavier. Okay. And is this the same issue? This is an Alto Professional TS125, 2500 watt 12-inch sub. Okay. I can't show you this because it's too big. That look, see it? And he needs to get to the gym. I do need to lose weight. Yes, me and my missus is going to go for a walk tonight. We're going to have dinner and then go out for a walk. Try and help lose weight and stuff. We were discussing it yesterday. Plugging in Dimball tester because I don't know what issues with this one. Again, it seems, why would he have two faulty speakers? And he said he's got more. Surely he's bought these as a job lot. That will shake the shit apart. Well, this speaker, I need to change the title. As soon as I could get the actual board out and whatnot, it'd be easier to put on the bench. Alto TS125 speaker. I don't know what the issue is, so I'm not going to type in description. Forgot what you said. Right, you guys can see that. Plugging it in, pressing the power on. Here we go. Ready? Is this another no sound? Right, so we got signal limit light, volumes on low. I've got speaker use, DJ live or equalizer off. I'm going to put equalizer off. Phase alignment, a 270, 180 or 90. Oh, it's making a thumping noise. No, yeah. No, it's not. I don't know what that noise is. Right, I'm going to plug in the DS with that other piece of wire that I bought. Did not notice that size anyway. Look at the size of it. It's tiny. I thought it was a really long lead, but it's not. Okay, here we go. Plugging it in. Plugged in. Power on the... Yeah, it looks like this has got no sound as well. Another audio one. It is making a thumping noise whenever I change the phase alignment, whatever the hell that is. Yeah. Again, no audio. Same thing. Whatever then. Probably it's broken speaker cable with the power of amp. So now I can hear a thumping noise. Let me take it out and have a look. Oh, what is it? It's Philips. Andy, just buy a trolley, save your back. Nah, it's very rare I get this sort of stuff in. get into this one. The other one I had to use a screwdriver to get it to shift. Maybe it's the same with this. Yeah, got it. Okay. Right. Let me unplug the necessary stuff. That's a huge speaker. We've got a red and a black one there. Okay, it's only 2 cables. Right, I'm gonna have to use my snipping tool. I don't think this one's been into before. I've got a cable tie here I need to snip off. And it's got some glue on this connector. What the hell? Oh, that's gonna be annoying. What's this red glue stuff? Well, it's exactly that, Andy, what you just said, you donkey. What, red glue? Oh, there you go. Oop, still not going to come off. There. Okay, that's that one off. Now it's the big main one. Speaker wires seem to be intact. No, I just got to get to this power supply and take this glue off. What's these 2 wires? Oh, that's the main speaker wires. Oh, got it. Right, okay. So it looks like it's a similar thing. You've got the signal board there, and then you've got the main power supply there. Great. And you've got the amplifier chip there. And you've got those other little MOSFETs there. I need to get into it. Now I'm thinking, do I just disconnect? What's this connector? That's a weird connector. I'll do it from this one. Test the speaker's resistance. That's a good shout. Very, very good shout. And Andy on my main PC. Alright, let me check the resistance. I'm guessing it'll be like a 4 ohm. Let's have a look. Yeah, 4.3 ohm. That's fine. Nothing wrong with the speaker. Alright, let's take off the power supply. There's only 4 screws holding it down? Yes. No, it's not as these. Really need a signal generator and a oscilloscope, mate. Basic tools from AliExpress. Yeah, well, I've got an oscilloscope coming. If they're no power, then it's usually easier, but no sound is a bit more complicated. Oh, for God's sake. They've made this well difficult to get into. So I've got a screw right down in the centre there, which I can't get to. And I've got 4 screws on this side. And then I need to unscrew. I could take the lid off, but that's as far as I can get. Oh, I could take the lid off. Do not. Never mind. Then I could get to the screw. What donkey. What scope did you get? Just a cheap £40 one from Amazon. Damn it, this one. If it was assembled, it could be taken apart. Yeah. Wow, this is packed in there well, isn't it? Okay. I've got to take all of that off. Every single screw. Okay. Oh, they got nuts on the other ends. Test as power supply outputs now. What, to the speaker? The power supply is working fine, it's just no sound. Channel 1 out, channel 1 minus. You know, when you get some jobs you really can't bother to do. Yeah, there's a lot of that white stuff. This is one of them. Yeah, the actual speaker outputs. But I'll need an oscilloscope. Looks neatly packed. It's very packed. I can't even get to the bottom to test anything. fine. I'll check the outputs, but it's not really going to tell me anything. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Oh, water's not turned on by here. 3, 2, 1. Oh, look at this squealing. Why can I hear squealing? Something's squealing in there. Bad caps, maybe. Alright, voltage DC. I'll try it in AC and DC. 0.4 volts, that seems normal. 0.4 volts, that seems normal. And AC. 0.002. Yeah, about the same on that one. So the outputs seem normal. And the caps looking bulged? No. No, they don't. Sounds like a bad cap. I'm sick of capacitors, but I can't test them until I take it all apart. Can you even hear that noise though? Don't know if you can. It's getting louder as it's draining. I've turned it off and it's still squealing. There you go, it's just cut off. Yeah, probably is a bad capacitor. That'd be nice if it was. Let's continue trying to take this power supply out. Can't get to anything else until I do it. Oh, that one hasn't got one on there. That's good. Jesus. What you could use is a mechanic's stethoscope. You can pinpoint noise and sound coming from. I never heard of one of them. Nope. Right. Next one's a MOSFET. Oh, it's the bridge rectifier down there. I thought that would be for the audio. Oh, the amps over here then. Coils make noises sometimes. Yeah, but would coils still make noises although they've been turned off? caps make noises still as they're discharging. Right, now I've got to get these screws out. If you had a long insulated screwdriver, put a handle tight on your ear and touch the end of the... Oh yeah, I do have a really long handled screwdriver. That's what you do for car wheel bearings, right? Okay, well that one's got a screw on it, I can't. It's got hot glue. Okay. Now can I pull it out? No. Do not say there's another hidden screw underneath that white stuff. Oh no, you've got the plastic screw there. A plastic screw. Which I still think's weird. Why have plastic screws? Is that good? Oh, there's another one. Yeah, touch it wrong with the thing, let it smoke. Yeah, that's true. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Okay. First things first is discharge. Okay, they seem like they're dead anyway. Cool. Now I need to get this out as well. Right, so that's that. Use pliers, please. We have picture. What do you mean? Dan, it didn't burn you. No, I didn't touch the glue. Okay. Board inspection. Oh, for God's sake. I may have messed up slightly. Do you know those shields that are on there? And one was spinning around. Let's pull the component off. It's okay, because it's the same on the other side, so I could just... I've got... Oh, for God's sake. Why is my microscope frozen? Don't know if I need to set it up still, but here, look at that, C305. I've ripped it off the board. Luckily enough, on the opposite side, we've got the same thing, so I can measure the capacitance. So I'll worry about that in a minute. I will test all these. That's the bridge. I know there's nothing. Oh, for God's sake, now what have I pressed? What have I pressed now? You complain a lot. Shut up, Tom. What have I done? Oh, I deactivated my scope by accident. There you go. Shut up, Tom. I know my head's hurting a bit. Okay. Self-destruct all those Mission Impossible films. From the size of those coils, seems like a D-class amplifier. I would measure supply voltage if they're all present and focus on the amp itself. Suspect to shut itself. As always, to be fair, I think that most things that have no sound will be due to the amplifier chip. What's that little board? Huge transformer. We are getting DC output. Now what's being taken out of my account? Bluetooth module? Could be. Oh, okay. Could be a Bluetooth module. I doubt it. Seems fine on this side. I suppose, there's no point measuring all this stuff here. Well, actually, because, again, you need signal for channel in. Which you can't do volts. PON, power on. Yeah, the thing turns on. It all plays fine. It's just no sound. It's not like it's a no power. That's why it'd be easier if it was no power. Let's have a look at the bottom anyway, because that's where I found blown resistors last time. At the bottom. Right, let's start from here. See, that looks a bit dark, doesn't it? No, that's just my scope making it look weird. There's another T4. I'm thinking you've checked the actual speaker. I have, yeah. It shows 4 ohms. Film. Top right corner. Oh, you say top right corner. What, at the top here? Blown diode. What, with the Zener diodes? Well, this is just on the cold side. I don't think it'll be hot side related, would it? Because we're getting full power. This is the hot side now. Because we are getting output voltage, just no audio. We're getting controls are all working and everything. Left, sorry. Can't find anything on the TS125? Nah. It's the same as the other speaker. There's nothing on the other speaker neither. Copyright. 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 What about the finals? Hello, Swindle Electronic Repairs. Yeah.
And he's the best.
Yeah. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, it's absolutely fine. If you just drop it round, and what I could do is I'll open it up, inspect it, and that, and see what I could do, and then come back to you with a quote on the repair before going ahead with it. I'm in Walcott. I don't know if you know Swindon very well. Oh, you do. Okay. It's 54 Somerville Road. So do you know where the co-op shops is? Yeah, it's literally just down that road there, and it's one of the houses on the left. Yeah, that's absolutely fine. I have got to do school run between 2:20 and 3 p.m. just to let you know. I'll be out at that time. Oh, that's absolutely fine then, yeah. Yep, no worries. All right, thank you. I'll see you shortly. Thank you. Bye. Oh, where were we? 2000 watt speaker. Which one is? I don't know what this is. I would have said it was 120 watts. I don't see anything physically. But I haven't finished looking yet. We've still got loads of stuff under here. Look, there's so much stuff to this board. Top left corner. Copyright, copyright. Top left corner. Tom, top left corner's all the way up here. Yep. Maybe the amplifier board. Well, the amplifier chip is... Wait, how does this one work? There's no amplifier chip on this. Or is it that little board there? MDU IR SO8 V3. Alright, well, because we're getting whining noises, I'll start off with the capacitors. Is that just a power supply? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It looks like it's just a power supply. We've got the other board here. Maybe this has got the amplifier part of it. Oh man. Damn it. There's the preamp board here. Damn it. I would assume the power supply is fine. It's under here then. Urgh. It has audio output, contains amp also. Does it? Well, I don't see any audio stuff on it. Alright, let me just check this capacitors first. Yeah. No, the whining noise isn't me, rebel. Shut your face. Power amp and together, the power amp and preamp is separate. Wait, what? Power amp is together with the power supply. Preamp is separate. I would inspect all possibilities. Yeah. Let's try it. 704 UF. ESR is fine. ESR is fine. Let's go for these other big caps. Damn it. .57 ohm on that one. No, it's changed. Why does it keep bloody changing its measurements? Well, they seem fine. These little caps. .4 ohms. Hang on, let's measure that again. No, see, it's changed again. Yeah, that's fine. No, really, that's 700. No, it's because it's in circuit. It's obviously can't measure it properly. These are 820 UF, so yeah, not far off. They're big caps for 820. Now let me check that other board first, because I'll have to inspect both boards to make sure the input is even working, or if there's a blown component on the input board. I don't know. I'll check the other board as well, not just the amplifier power board. Now it probably seems like I'm going to have to undo all these screws as well. Take the volume knob off. Ugh. I believe I don't need to do these outer screws because that's just for the casing, I think. So this black case, but this actual board, I should think it lifts up. I mean, What's these screws for? Oh. So now it's coming apart. Ah. Those two screws, I only need to undo one screw. So this one. I can put that one back in. Okay. What is this flavour of the day? Mine's dragon fruit and strawberry cream. Mine's still melon and kiwi. These look all fine in here too. TS sub pre-switch. Okay, let's leave that out as well. I'll plug it in, see what happens. See if we do get all the output voltages. I need to make some sort of like thing myself, like one of these. I'm just gonna snip that off, I think, for now. Peel me off. Favorite snack for me, Jacob's Twiglets. Twiglets are alright. Goodness, paste everywhere. Alright, let's have a look. Is that off by there? Yeah, it's off. Right, okay, so it's on there, and about to press the power button to turn this on. In 3, 2, 1. We are getting a squeal. Still don't know what that squeal's from. Right, let's have a look. Please say this one's ground. Can you guys see the multimeter? Not really. There you can. 15 volts. That might not be the same ground. Oh, for God's sake. I don't want to have to use the same ground as what's on here. Yeah, 15 volts. 15 volts. We got P on, which is not getting any voltage. I think that needs to get voltage from somewhere else to power on. Channel 1 is negative. Channel 1 plus, that was minus. Getting that. Another ground. Channel 2 plus is that. Channel 2 minus is that. Ground. We've got SD, whatever that means, 5 volts, and tempo, 3.6. Yeah, I doubt there'll be any voltage until it powers on, yeah. And it probably need the other board to enable power on. But that shouldn't be squealing, even though it's not powered on, right? Well, yeah, it is powered on, but it's not. All right, let me try plugging this board. Because there's no actual power on switch here. Okay. Careful because you don't have heat sinks on the FETs. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. That's how hot the FETs. No, they're stone cold. They're literally stone cold. I don't think they'll warm up until we start pumping sound. Right, here we go again. Powering on. Right, it's not squealing now. Ooh. Very dim red LED there. Very, very dim. And on there. Did we have that when I powered it on without the board? Yeah, these FETs are stone cold. Oh no, that's a bit warm. Ah! Okay, don't touch that. That's probably the first little tingle I got then. Just very small little tingle. Ooh. No, I didn't have those very dim LEDs before. Oh, I got a little tingle then. Don't touch that. I know, Simon. It's only the back of this MOSFET. That felt like, do you know, one of those little shock pens? Okay, so if I unplug this again, let me see if I get those LEDs come on or not. I don't remember if I did. No, I didn't. Okay. Now let's see if I get the power on signal voltage. So those LEDs, I don't think it's supposed to be that weak. Surely they should be really bright. Have a look. Ground and power on. Yeah, 3.2 volts. What about the channel plus? Nothing. Channel minus? Nothing. Channel 2 plus? Nothing. Channel 1 minus? Nothing. I don't know where the amp board is. Don't want to keep it on for too long, you see. Check the plus 15 and minus 15 volts. I don't have that on here. Oh yes, it does. Yes, it does. Yeah, I think that. Yeah, sorry, I missed that. Let's try that quickly. That's minus 15, although it says yeah, and plus 15's next to it. Yeah, it's fine. Perhaps the red LEDs aren't supposed to glow bright because high value resistance series with them. Yeah, maybe. Oh, we are missing a capacitor down there as well. Do you remember? I say knock that cap off. It's just getting all the voltages. The voltages are fine. Where's my little cable so I can test the input? Now, would this be strong enough to output stuff? Why bright LEDs waste current? Yeah, I know. Yeah, I'm just trying to. Might have to try and hook up my speaker to it. It makes a popping sound when I change these speaker use and proximity. I know I'm not going to get any sound. Yeah, let me try and hook up a speaker to it. Channel 1 out, channel 2 out. No, what are we in? We're in channel 1 input. So if I just plug in channel 1 speaker, thermal image, thermal camera, wonder what a thermal camera will show us. Okay. If I get my oscilloscope, then I can just check directly to see if there's actually... Well, I don't know where the amplifier thing is. Hang on, I've lost my camera. It's up here somewhere. What do I do with my thermal cam? I should really put things back instead of just leaving it all laid out on the table. God's sake, man. What did I do with it? What did I do with it? What did I do with it? I don't know where my thermal cam is. Maybe I put it in the wrong drawer. No. I literally had it a minute ago, didn't I? Oh, there it is. Got it. Too much stuff on my desk. Well, those MOSFETs got really hot. It's not even on yet. Well, I say really hot, they're only at 32 degrees. Joey, hold on. Go away. Here we go. In between, they're showing a bit warm. That MOSFET there is getting pretty warm. We're only at 29 degrees there, though. Why is that MOSFET warm? The rest of them are stone cold. These are only at 37 degrees. This other board's showing fine and nothing. That one's getting a bit toasty. They're only at 42 degrees. What's that white plug by the coils? That's for the speakers. So why is that slightly going down there? 44 degrees, 41 degrees. No, that seems to be normal operating temperatures. They look quite warm around there. Yeah, that's normal, I guess, for them because they're fine. Nothing on this board. This one's stone cold. I know we've got a few lit up things down there. Nothing to be concerned about there. It's all normal temperatures. Right, it's at 50 degrees now, so I'm going to have to turn it off. Is the problem in SMPS only? SMPS. Switch mode power supply. I forgot what SMPS was. Switch mode power supply. Yeah, thank you. Sorry. Is the problem in... I don't know. I mean, it's getting its output voltage is fine. It's getting every single voltage on the power supply side. I'm going to hook up another speaker so I can test another speaker. Okay, we're safe. So I'm just going to do channel 1 for a minute. Channel 1 out plus, channel 1 minus. So plus is the furthest one. I know it's only a little tiny one, but plus is out 1, plus.
I've got a really small one.
Have you,
I'm
James?
not joking. It's like,
Is it? You may need both channels. No, I'm only using one channel. Yay, bridged them. That's good. Just careful you don't short the speaker outputs. Yeah, that's what I'm just about to be careful of. I think I need to higher up the temperature of my iron. 340 is not kicking it, hitting it. Wow, made a right bridge there, look. There you go. That's way too much solder. But it'll get absorbed on here. Hopefully. What I'll do, Castle, is just literally leave it like this way up. I think that's not touching anything. Doesn't look it. So if I try and power it on now, I haven't put the audio input in. Is that definitely channel 1 I did, wasn't it? Channel 1. Powering on the DS. I can't see anything. Yeah, they're not touching, it's fine. I'll blow the amp. Well, the amp's probably already blown anyway. I've got my dim bulb tester, so if it does draw too much current, it should cut itself off. Here we go. Any sound? No, nothing. Of course I'm going to get 3.3 volts. Let's power that off. Check for heat and thermal cam. Already have done. I really can't bother to do these speakers. One customer. Hiya, 2 seconds, I'm just coming. Am I mute? No. Right, it's actually a power bank. A giant, well, not a giant power bank. Yeah. And there's the charging inputs loose on it. Couldn't find some thicker wires. No, unfortunately I couldn't. These are speaker wires anyway. I believe so. Might it sound like a jet engine, but about to take off sometimes. So if it has improved that, it must be. That will be the disk drive. About the PS5. That's the disk drive then. Right, we're not on. Where's the thermal cam? There it is. Now where's my phone? Up there. Or the fan that speeds up. Yeah, speaker wires from a concert. Or the fan that speeds up. I'll have to try it, and I've got to run a game. Right, ready? Wait for it to unjumble itself. There you go. 3, 2, 1. That's a very specific heat spot there, isn't it? It's probably concentrating on it too. What's that? That's just resistors. No, they're just resistors. Hello, Ricochet. Again, nothing looks out of the ordinary under there. And on the other board, again, that seems fine as well. Nothing seems to be getting hot. Nope. Do you know what, Nick? I'm not convinced, but I am. Oh, you're on about the actual inputs? I don't know. I don't even know if this cable's any good, but I think it is because it's receiving signal on the other speaker. I can see these signal clipping things flashing. Can you read the volume level on the subboard? No. I mean, that was pretty much full blast by the feels of it. Well, that didn't hold charge very long, did it? I hate speakers. What time is it? 2 o'clock. Well, that's the DSI broke. I think I might just wait till the oscilloscope turns up tomorrow and do a poke around with that. What do you guys reckon? Wait until I get the oscilloscope. Then do you reckon I'll be able to measure the inputs for signal as well? And maybe follow the traces. Which then go to these little capacitors underneath there. See if they come out of here into this one, which would be channel in plus, which well, yeah, just see XLR levels are very low. You need to see if the inputs are being passed to the sub. Yeah. So that's what I'll do, is I'll measure the outputs, inputs, whatever, to the speakers. Yeah, I'll wait till I get the oscilloscope. I've got the exact same, these are 10 ohms. I've got the exact same ones. I think they're 10 ohms. You need Retro Repairs dodgy speaker. Who's Retro Repairs dodgy speaker? What, Chill and Relax is? Also, if you're connected to the sub, then the speaker is probably not suitable. Oh, Chill and Relax, yeah. Yeah, it's not suitable, but you'll probably just blow it instantly. It makes a weird popping noise whenever I change those selectors. I've got to continue doing this focus right thing anyway. That guy's going to call me up later, so I'm not even going to bloody call him. Could this speaker possibly be wonky? What do you mean by wonky? What's something wrong with the speaker? I don't know. Coils going out on speakers. Well, if it's reading 4 point something ohms, I would assume the coils are fine on it. There's definitely something wrong with the other one anyway. Because I had 2 blown resistors. I did, yeah, Phil, I need it. I've got 2 speakers with no audio. I've got a feeling that tonight's gonna be a good night. I'm joking. Uh, 2:20 is school run. I've got 20 minutes. Don't play silly buggers. There it is. Let's start back together. Fingerprints everywhere on it. Oh, there's just so many screws. Why are you putting it back in? Is it fixed? No. Just because I'm moving on to something else that I need to quickly, well, to be done. I'll come back to this when my oscilloscope comes. I'm just partially putting it back together. So I don't, because there's so many screws on it. Like, we've got, how many screws we've got here? We've got plastic screws and silver screws. Maybe the silver screws went into there. I think they probably did. Yeah, it's got glue all over it. Yeah, the thing is, I'm going to have to keep hooking up to the sub to see if it is fixed. Right, and then we've got these silver ones. Then the other screws I'm not fussed about because that's all just part of the MOSFETs. And the plastic ones, I know the plastic ones goes there and up there somewhere, so. No, that's not lined up. No. Damn it, it's not lined up. You little shit. There you go. And then, yeah, these other screws I'm not fussed about. That's it. Oh. It's the sub alone that's heavy. Duh. Cool. I need to tidy up. I'm sorry, I can't work like this. Stuff everywhere. I'm not the best. It's not aborted. I'm waiting for the oscilloscope to turn up, and then I could measure signal frequencies. Just onto another piece of audio equipment now. But yeah, I guess it's temporarily aborted till tomorrow. Crazy how much audio stuff in you get. I know, it is crazy. This is like the first time having a no audio issue. Usually it's just no powers. And the one that did get no audios, do you remember, it was that other amplifier where I took it apart, put it back together and it started working. Still working fine to this day. Cool. Right, let me go get them and then I'll be back. This stuff I should be able to do half of it today, and the rest I've got to order a part for it. I had no idea it was that part. It seems like it. I don't think anyone else does audio equipment around my area. Yeah, hold on, let me just go get them. Oh, is that the door again? It is. Jesus Christ. Don't know who this is. Put you on mute. Oh no!
I've got a really small one.
I'm not joking. It's like
Something smells burning outside. It's not in here. Something smells burning out there. It's not in here, is it? No, not in my shed either. Can you smell it? No, must just be me. Oh, I feel like I keep taking my socks off. That guy didn't look convinced for some reason. It looked like he wasn't sure, the customer. Just dropped off 2 motherboards and they're both blown. He said he's cleaned them up or something and now there's no power. Stinks, yeah. I was at it 1:15. Oh, for God's sake. Let me go ask the missus quick. If you can't smell anything. What's happening with Scarlet Rose? Thank you, baby. I love you. Yeah, she's gone to go get her. Nice. Don't need to do school run. Because my missus has stupidly decided to quit the job before getting a start date. Right, so I've got 2 of these. Let me zoom out a bit. Yeah, I think he said he's gone to London for a week. What's the name of it? No, it's not Scarlet. It's Focus. It's not Focusrite Scarlet 2i2. It's Focusrite Claret. Claret. Like that. I got a microphone by them. Oh, have you? I used to have the audio interface. I used to have the 2i2, and it's like a little audio interface. Bloody amazing. Right, so he's given me one in pieces and another one that's fully intact. So with this board, he wants these optical ports replaced. He has already provided me the by far now as well. And on here, one of these inputs, I've got to figure out what it is, and I've got to order one, has been taken off, and he wants to put the other one back on. He wants me to order one and put it back on. Now I know this is upside down, I think. I think this board goes underneath and then that one goes on top. But I'm going to do these ones first because apparently he's taken it off there and done a bit of damage. No, you cannot repair Scarlet Autism. It's for life. Not like that. Oh, and then he's given me this board as well, which I guess joins the 2 boards together somewhere. I don't know. I've got another one to have a reference for, so. Oh, and then the power supplies. Oh, why did you give it to me in pieces? Right, let's have a look at the damage on here. I don't know if this is input or output. I can't remember which one he said. I'll have to refer to the case. Okay. Let's have a look. Alright, so I think there is some damage to that. It's only the back 3. I don't know if them pads are damaged or not. I think my camera's all gone funny again, innit, because of the restart. Let's have a look. Escape. Yeah, it has. It's reset it. What's going on with my mouse? There we go. That's better. Right, let's clean it up and have a look what's going on. Hopefully those pads are still there. Desoldered it with a shovel. I don't know. Hopefully I don't have to do any trace rebuilds or whatever it is. Jumpers. Come on, iron, heat up. Thank you. Right, are we good there? Nah, he's... I think I just saw the trace come off. There's no trace, there's no pad there. This one. Could be a pad there. Continuity test. Let's have a look. What's a Focusrite Claret? It's an audio interface where you could plug in multiple like microphones and stuff and audio inputs and stuff. It vanished without a trace. Alright, is this one connected? Yeah, that one's still got a pad on it then. This one, however, is gone, which I think that's ground. I think that just goes to ground. And then this one has gone as well, but I don't know where that goes. I'm gonna have to grind it back there. See where that goes. I'm assuming it will go somewhere. You have a Claret for a while, it was cool. Did you? This is massive. Right, grinding pen. Yours was the 8-Prex. This is what this is. Oh, this is the 8. Yeah, exactly the same one. 8-Prex. Well, I said that goes to ground, but you could see it goes to that pad. I don't know if that's connected to that wire, which then goes somewhere else. Anyone want to join me in a claret? This is a claret. And about the musical instrument. Okay. Let's have a look. Where do you go, sir? Ah, it goes to that side. Okay. Okay, cool. Probably just do a big blob at the side of it. No, I can't because it'll be covered. Do you guys know what I mean? Like, because these are through holes, it's going to get clamped down So I might have to go from under the board to the top. Or unless I could put a wire going through the same hole to then attach it to that capacitor. If you know what I mean. It means claret the wine. Oh, is it? Oh. Right, anyway, right, let's see if this is plus or not plus or negative, input or output. This would be the optical inputs, the ones on the right. So they are inputs. So I would need to be optical receiver. This one is, oh, they're the receiver. Inputs will be receivers. Then you've got optical TX, which is transmitters. So end is what I need. So once both of these replaced, no, I'm not going to get a desoldering gun. Undergrow. Oh, hello, Undergrow. Right, so he wants both of these inputs changed. So that's a brand new one. Okay, I wonder if I can get a wire through that. Right, let me take off the other input. Oh, hi, Michael. Luckily, they did not attempt to remove this one. Oh my God, I'm gonna have to manually focus it out. Desoldering guns are for wimps. Great to see all the pro audio gear. Great viewing. Thanks, but shame I can't repair it. Look at that. Oh, look, there's the trace on the other one. Wow, what a lot of damage. Could just use low mount. Now I am going to snip those off just so it's easier to extract. Oops. To be honest, using the desoldering gun makes the job a godsend, no offense. No, it's fine. I mean, I could just use heat to pull them off. But don't know what this board's like. Sounds like my car's misfiring a bit. Yeah, my car's misfiring. Right, is that good enough? No. Oh, for God's sake. This is what I hate about bloody through holes. Got it. There you go. Got it. Wait, is that one of the legs? No. But where is that then, if that's not... Good one. From either anything, I believe, undergrow. Whoa. Why does that look like a leg? It does look like a leg. What? Oh. Oh, it's the locating pins. Okay. It is legs. They're sticking out of here, look. There we go. They're the locating pins. Nope. It's alright, I've got it. Right, now... Where did my replacements go? There they are. Right. So these are the... Oh, all these look really bad. Very bad joints. Anyway. I'm going to try and stick a wire through there. Let's have a look. What size do you reckon? Let's try with 0.2 first. Or that might be way too thick. Oh, it might be perfect. What are we saying with that? It could be alright. Let's pop this through. Wait, with these TXs or RXs, these are receivers, right? Yeah, these are receivers. Okay, hopefully that hasn't... Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. You've got to chill. Worst case, I could just solder it to that capacitor there. Like that. I had bad joints once, could barely smoke them. Nice, I guess. What are the chances of this has made it through perfectly fine? Had that burnt the enamel. Personally, I prefer single-sided through-hole PCBs to multi-layers because the latter, the solder has to pass through both joints. Yeah, you could be right. Okay, and now this side. What are we saying on this side? Yeah, looks like it's done its job. Okay. Why do I have a feeling this isn't going to work? Well, I could test continuity afterwards. there's nowhere for that to anchor onto. Nowhere for that to anchor onto. Okay, now it's time for testing. This is the really bad side. I guess let's see if I get any readings. What's that, brother? Do you keep coming in and out of Sergio or something? It's a Focusrite claret. Alright, diode mode. Red probe on a ground. Oh, we're getting a reading on that, boy. That's because I'm, yep, measuring the correct one. Middle one should be ground. Apparently it's not ground. Okay. And the end one is also not ground. Is that normal? Yeah, I guess it is. They're all supposed to read something. There you go. They're all getting readings on each leg. So that one's good. Although it does look pretty bad. I might put some solder mask on it for extra strength around these legs. They're all getting readings, so happy it is. Stop retracting your messages, next pro. What the fuck is a Focusrite claret? Claret. Focusrite. It's an audio interface. Damn it. Still hear Falcon. Shut up, Falcon. Remember to rinse with vodka if you brush your teeth with RPA. What? Man, I haven't used my fume extractor for a while. Try brushing whiskey. Oh man, I could have a slushy again today at some point. See how much easier it makes it when you do it properly, rather than that mess over there. Oh, that's his cloth. Whoops. I'm using his cloth as an IPA cloth. Wrong one. Okay, so that's that done. What I'm a bit concerned about is, I don't know if it's because it might be alignment issues. Because if you look, Slushy, how about Slush Puppy instead? Yeah. See, look how they're sitting up differently, look, the height. But you can push these down. So I don't know how well that's going to line up. It's going to line up pretty well. I'll have a quick look. Why am I bloody guessing? I've got the whole unit here. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. You've got to Kill to stay alive. Nowhere to. I need a new one of these input ports. No idea what they're called. No idea. Anyway. Does it line up nicely? No. See, it's pointing down too much. Only by a smidge.
I'm not joking. It's like
So I iconized him. Don't know if you can see that. It's just not. Oh, well, board's moved. He has given me the screws. They need to be lifted up a little bit. But how can I? Ah. Oh, no worries. No worries. Don't worry, Nexo. Next Pro. Alright, so I'm going to have to loosen up these joints a little bit and push it up. The back ones are fine. It's fine until it isn't, yeah. Now, is that too much? Is that too little?
And he's the best.
There, I would say. Okay, that one's probably fine. This one's only been held on by one locating pin. So maybe there. Yeah, looks good. Just got to tidy it up a little bit. Right, that should be good. I'm not the best, right? Shut your face. Anyone know how to use a nuke user? No? Not anymore. I turned that off ages ago. That was just a little test experiment thingy. Okay, now let's see if that's lined. Yeah, I guess. I mean, I guess that's probably good. Depends how tight that's going to be screwed down to the board.
I've got a really small one.
Have you, James? How big is it? I mean, yeah, I guess that's probably the best I'm going to get it. So this one is still incomplete because it needs to buy one of these jacks. What's the hell? What's a XLR?
I'm not joking. It's like
Oh, is it, James? What are these called? JK connectors? The other one should be easy. The other one's just two outputs, optical outs. Just kidding, connectors. Oh, what did you say? Looks good in 1440p? What do you mean? Looks good from my house. Jack connectors. Are they just called Jack? JK connectors. Jack. Can't find anything yet. XLR jack. It's not XLR. XLR's next to it. Jack input connectors. If not, I use reverse Google image. Show connector, please. Those things. See if I can zoom in a little bit more. The input big fat jack connectors. Is it, Simon? 3 pins, yeah, they've got 3 pins at the back, at the bottom. XLRS round with 3 pins. Yes, those 3-pin jacks look a bit like aviation jacks. Yeah, I think I typed something in, it come up with planes. There you go, look, see? Probably not the same thing. A TS tip sleeve jack. Thank you. Have a look at that. TS tip sleeve connector. Damn it. Just comes up with the actual jacks themselves, not the connectors. I'll try the XLRS. Oh no, you're just saying the XLR is round with 3 pins. Yeah, sorry. I believe those aviation jacks come in 14 pins. Mono audio jack connector. Mono audio jack connector. Ooh, so close. Wait, that does look the same. No, it doesn't. So close. Whoops. That second one in. But that's not the same pin out. It needs to be 2 at the bottom, 1 at the top. 2 at the bottom, 1 at the top. Type in stereo, not mono, stereo. Adam! Ah, still the same. I have to work another 11-hour shift. Hopefully your day goes well, Andy. I'll be in the front of my computer. To a coffee while lighting brain cells on fire faster than they can be produced. Thank you, Adam. One-quarter jack socket. Is that what you think it is? 1/4. Whoops. Jack socket. There. By sourcing map. I've ordered sourcing maps store. It's a socket, not a plug. Yeah. It kind of looks like it. But why are they split? Oh, okay. Oh, right, it's hooks. Yeah. Okay. So that looks exactly the same. Yeah, thank you. Almost. Yeah, no, not quite the same. Wait, yes, it is. It's on the side. Yeah, that's it. Yes, it's a socket, not a jack, not a plug. Thank you. Just a bit of red on the back instead of black. Don't think that matters. Tin copper, durable mounting. Cool. Alright, I'll have to order them up. £4.9p. I'm getting ripped off with that. Order within 16 minutes. Get it tomorrow. Shit, I better order it. Only one left. Quick, buy now. Don't want to change. So I just got to change the address. And change my card. I'm ordering it. Why are you ordering it? £1 each. You get 4. It's expensive. Get it from AliExpress probably for 10p each. Here we go. Bye. My middle name. There you go. Right. So I guess he's given me 2 cloths. One from the bottom, one for the top. This bottom one can stay at the bottom. I've got to go get the other one that's fully intact. So then I'll learn how it goes back together as well. I don't need to do school run, thank you, Sergio. I always order from Sourcing Map, never had any quality issues. Yeah, I've ordered a couple of stuff from Sourcing Map, so that's all good. Alright, so that's just waiting for a new jack now, and that should be complete. I'm not going to put that back together. I don't know why I wanted to replace them both. I guess while I'm in there. Right, let's go get the other one. Got one more left there, look. For spares. And this one is the transmitter. So that's for the outputs. Yes. 50p each? Oh. Shit, oh no, that would be better, wouldn't it? Well, that wheelie bin is if its capacity. It is. It's literally overflowing now. It's gone over the actual lid. Almost. Yeah, it has. It's actually protruded in the top. So it's filled up now. Don't know what to do with it all. And we go put this back in the house and get the other one. He said one's a slave and one's the master. These look pretty expensive. Look at them. That looks really nice. Right now he wants the outs to be replaced. No worries, Ariane. Ariana Grande. So instead of these two to be replaced, he wants these ones now. And I've got to take all this off. Great. Yeah, don't think it was cheap. A lot of screws to take off. My back started to ache. Set up a clear container, a large one, aquarium where you dump a wheelie bin of contents. And when they're full, you can see the year's time, how much stuff you add, and even layers as your jobs progress. Yeah, that's a good idea, that. All right, where do I start from then? The outer casing. Okay, so it looks like a normal screwdriver. To be fair, that doesn't feel like the right screw. Right, time for my iFixit section thingies. So top left is could be for casing. Ooh. That's not a Scarlet. No, it's not a Scarlet, it's a Claret. Wait, is this a Claret? Yeah. It's the Claret X-Prex, 8 Prex. I didn't say it was a Scarlet. Is that not a Scarlet? Oh no, it's not a Scarlet, no. It's a huge version if it was a Scarlet. I should zoom out a little bit. No, he's not behind. Yeah, I get it. Just optics kind of durable. They rarely fail. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why he wants me to change them. I think he's not getting any input or output from one to the other. But this is what he instructed me to do. He's bought the parts already. I mean, we're reading good on both inputs and outputs. Maybe it's just his cables. No, it's the sides. No, shut up, Nando. You're not. Yep. What the customer wants is what the customer gets. Christ. Oh my god, there's more at the bottom as well. I've got to stop doing that. I sound like a horse, don't I, when I go... Whoops, not my camera. Right, actually, I'm going to message this speakers guy just to let him know what's going on so he doesn't have to call me. Let me quickly message him. Oscilloscope. Oscilloscope. I don't know how to spell it. Right, hopefully it should keep him quiet. Pro audio gear. Yeah, this is, yeah. Right, where was I? What's next? I should have tested to see if it works first, shouldn't I? Is there a input? Yes. Let me see if it works first before I tinker with it. You never know. Nice, genuine bloke and everything, but he did. You never know with customers. The other one I couldn't test because it's already in pieces. Right, plugged it in. On button. I heard lots of clicking, lots of relays clicking and powering up. Yep, it all seems fine. I see lights. Yeah. There you go. Stop with the flipping hearts. Now all of them are clicking to turn off. All these relays here. Click, 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 click. Sounds pretty cool. Power supply's under there, so I'm hoping I don't need to take that off, which I think I do. Great. There we go. Stripping down time. I'm not going to use my electric screwdriver, so let's just start off with the back to then take them off. This IDE connector type shit. How does this come off? Just down there. But I'm going to take pictures for references. Are you still alive? No. No, I'm dead now. Yeah, oscilloscope. Yeah, thanks, guys. It's a lot of S's and C's. Oh, is it Michael? Yeah, it is pretty cool to see. I kind of just want to flip that back. Right, let me start off with these ones here. Do I need to take that off? I don't believe I do. Start off with the top layer first, because I'm going to have to undo all these nuts too. You hope I don't miss the ESR reader. What for? I think you did. You're on about the peak one. Are you dead? Well, obviously, because I'm making this live stream. Right, what did he say? He put, thank you for the update. I'm looking forward to hearing from you. Yes. Yeah, that speaker's going to be an ongoing thing for a bit, I reckon. That's not one that you could repair within an hour or two. After this, I've got the power bank to do. That's just arrived. I said to her I might be able to look at it tomorrow. Oh, I've got other 2 boards that have been dropped off as well. Oh. But the power bank came first. Oh, loads of stuff coming now. I'm thinking about getting an ESR meter. I want to make sure what it does first and tell me what the microfarads are, but I want one that has an auto on it. I could quickly show you my one. Although it says it can read them in circuit, it can, but it's not accurate, which is a bit weird. But as long as the ESR reading's fine in circuit, I guess, and it's normal. Can I ask the maximum voltage? I don't know, because it's got an auto discharge thing on it. I'll have a quick look. Oh God, I wish I had an electric screwdriver for this bit. Oh, my hand. Right, so that is for, bloody hell, back. We've got the casing, the back, the back. It's getting cold. Did I turn that off? I did. That's why it's getting cold. The destruction booklet. What does the destruction booklet say? A range of 0 to 40 ohms for the ESRs. It range from 0.3 microfarads to 90,000 microfarads. The discharge security. What? Wait, what? Circuitry. There you go. Got it. I couldn't pronounce it correctly. The discharge circuitry exists to ensure that charged capacitors is less likely to damage a unit. For example, if the capacitor under test has a potential of a few tens of volts. Oh, okay. So it's not very. Okay, so it's not like a few tens of volts. So it wouldn't do 100 then. What happened to the electric screwdriver? I mean, I can't bother to change the bit on it on the end. No sun and water, I guess that shows. I forgot what you was going to say. The max voltage. My printable ESR scale goes right up to 450 vac caps. Oh, I don't know what this one does. No idea. But yeah, it's pretty cool. So you got this 150 UF, 450 volts. There you go, 146 when it's 150 at 0.33 ohms ESR. Or you could just do it without hitting test, just do it manually. But there you go. It's alright. My printable ESR, read that already. Your printable ESR, what do you mean by a printable? Right, let's get these nuts off. Need a screwdriver. This. I heard you cannot accurately check caps over 500 vac using a modern cap checker. You need a value tube power unit. Whoa. These plastic? Oh, they are. They're plastic ones. That's kind of cool. Oops. Never had plastic ones before. Do you get Amazon in the UK? So they have handheld to bench scopes at decent prices. Yeah, we get Amazon in the UK. Do you get them in the US? No, I know you do. Because sometimes when I choose Amazon, it says to change currency to view it. I'm like, no. It's okay, I've just ordered us an oscilloscope anyway. A cheapo one, as long as it reads the signals. Oh, I need a coffee. I'm gonna have to make a coffee once I've stripped this down. Right. Now I could undo the board. I am going to change the bit on it. Because I can't be bothered to not use... Actually, is this one okay? I mean, it is. I just don't want to strip the screws. Just 4? Oh wow, okay. Just 4 for that. That's nice and easy. Right, that needs to be hooked. Right, why can I not unhook it? It's getting caught on the input. Ah, there we go. Got it. It's getting caught on these little trigger bits there. Right, let's unplug this. There you go. That could just stay like that. Now, this is what I need out. That's weird. I thought this was to join these two balls up, but obviously not. What is this? I don't know. It charges, no idea. No idea. Don't think I need to take that off though. No. Okay, so I need to take the power supply off because it's stuck. Ah, see? It's the wrong screwdriver bit. If you're going to do a lot of audio equipment with those jacks, the nut driver's size of those sockets nuts is really, really handy. Wait, what? If you're going to do a lot of audio equipment with those jacks, a nut driver. Oh, okay, thanks, Joe, and hello, Joe. This is going to expose the power supply now. Please don't be at the door. Oh, okay. It's just a big vehicle. I just need this casing off. Is there another screw somewhere? Yeah, there is down there. Really, really, really handy. All right, my love. Thank you. I'll bear that in mind. Right. Cool. What the fuck? Now I should be able to slide this out. But I need to disconnect this. Like so. Disconnect these. Now this is going to be a bit of an issue unless I mark them, because they're all the same colours. Okay. I'm going to have to label them 1, 2, 3 and 4 in that order from left to right. So if I go 1. Ooh. Also, an electric screwdriver for those screws, you crazy lad. Wait, is that not disconnect? Oh, they don't disconnect from this board, they disconnect from the other side. Well, that's made it even worse. Okay, I'll do the front of that then. So that's one. You can't see, but I'm going to label the connectors. So 1 is from the first one, 2 will go over there, 3 will go over there, and so on. Yeah, Tipex 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. 2 is going to go to, where's 2 go? 2 goes to. Now, how am I going to figure this out for the other board? Oh yeah, I used my same. 2 is this one. So 2 goes there. Whoops, that's a terrible 3. 3 goes to that one. Don't really need to do 4, but I'll do 4 anyway. It goes to, oh. Wait, you go down to there. Oh, that one comes off though. One of them comes out, but the other ones don't. 4 goes to down there, which doesn't look like it comes out. 4 does. Oh my god. How did he do it on the other board then? I don't remember seeing these all hanging off. Did he just rip them off the board? Did these just come off? No. This one does. Yeah, that one does. The rest don't. But they do from this other side. That comes out. This one comes out. This one comes out. And then this one comes out. That's it. Now I've got a screw down there, 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 there. And then hopefully that's it. Will these work on it? Yeah. Nah, I was gonna be safe. Maybe use the electric. There it is. No, I've got the wrong screwdriver bit on it. Oh, Jesus. There's too much torque in it. No, I've got the wrong bit on it. So this is just a normal Phillips, but I believe this is a Phillips, but it's the wrong thickness. Auto chuck time, methinks. What's that? Don't blame me. I didn't blame you, Phil. What are you on about? Then order. I've got a set of Phillips with the driver. It comes with a load of bits. It comes with a load of bits. See? Probably this one. But hang on a minute, I'm missing something. It's supposed to come with an extension thing and I've lost it. It has got another screwdriver on it. Is it under my... Oh, it might be underneath my... Right, okay. Yeah, that's why... Yeah, hang on. I'm missing one. I've lost it. Is it under my hot air station? No. I had an extension thing with another screw driver bit in it. That seems to have gone. Unless I used it for the other screwdriver inside the house. No, I didn't. Oh, it's gone somewhere. It's gone somewhere. I never lose my bits. Hello, Tango. Ah, when someone asks for Phillips screwdriver, mine always goes missing. Right, is this ready to pull out yet? No. Do I need to undo these standoffs? Or is there more stuff underneath this board? Don't say I need to undo the standoffs. Still feels very, very screwed down. Oh, it is. I've still got more stuff, ain't I? I've got all this stuff at the bottom here to do. Right, so we've got a bigger screw there. Oh god, here we go. This is where I'm not going to like it. Big screw there, and then there goes tiny screws. Oh, there's only 4, 5. That Waltz can use both 1/4 and 4mm long. Yeah. For something like that, yeah. Oh, I don't know actually. The bits. Yeah. Yeah, no worries, Arion. Oh, that's gutting. Where's that gone then? It's probably under somewhere. Is it underneath? That's gonna bug the hell out of me. Comes with both bits and type. Yeah, it comes with a few things. Doing okay, Simon, how are you? Yeah, Walks 242. It doesn't come with these bits. I bought these separately. But it does come with an adapter to turn them into that size length. Oh, I feel so upset now. I didn't know it was missing until I just realised that I did have one. Oh wow. Yeah, I need one that uses 4mm bits. 4 mils? Is that the skinnier ones, like the iFixit ones? Oh, that's it. Now I've got these ones, World Clocks. Yes. Oh, no, I don't think it works with them ones. Oh, what? There's still got washers on them. That DeWalt set I bought comes with adapters. Oh, did it? I mean, the iFixit kit comes with adapters anyway to use with it. Right, no small mail, snail mail today. What? What do you mean? Oh, what else is stopping it? I bet it is something under here. Andy standoffs. Because I've got a kit on my iFixit toolkit that does standoffs. This size? Yeah. Oh, Royal Mail. Oh. Royal Mail's really good. Now, getting closer. Still feels like I probably have to go undo this. There seems to be a nut there. Too small. Just right. Wow. Okay. I'm going to leave that bit with the nut in it. Now, can I take this off? Wait, what? Surely I don't need to take that off. Standoff. There's another standoff. You always receive 6 days a week, mail 6 days a week since COVID. Oh, right, bloody hell. What, Matthew? Would have been great if I could just use this. Wait, what did you say, Matthew? Matthew, what? What, Matthew? You said nothing before. Yes. Yeah, thank you. I didn't see that standoff. And I think it was this one, wasn't it? Where the nut is. Yeah. Still not coming out. It's something to do with this board, and I bet there's screws underneath it. I might have to go get the other board quick and have a look. Just looks like it's attached. Oh. Yeah. Okay, so there's standoffs underneath here as well. So this does need to come off. But I'm confused about this thing. But I can't lift up because of this heatsink. Right, let me go get the other one. Let me try and compare it because this is confusing me. I don't want to force it up and then it break. Where you going? All right. I love you.
I love you.
I left it in the flipping shower. Oh, don't say I've lost it. I could have lost it. It's either here or there. Have I left it in here? Yes, I have. For God's sake. See ya. So it looks like they're just in headers that gets pulled up. But there is a screw. Alright. No noise here. Did I just hear a boing noise on the stream? That heatsink screwed to the backplate in it. I've already unscrewed it. It's unscrewed. I think I have just got a tug on it. Oh, I feel so wrong. I feel so wrong. But it just pulls out. Crack, yeah. See? That was horrible. That was horrible. No damage though. Yeah, I think I'm safe there. Right. There we go. So it just needed a tug. Yoink. Okay, then let me undo this standoff and then it should come out. Are you fucking kidding me? 2 more underneath this. Good connection. Very good, Greg, yeah. The pins are fine, yeah. There's just 3 or 4 that's stuck in there. Joking. Oh yeah, I've got to stop swearing. I did say, however, once I finished getting this out, I was going to have a coffee break. Or make a coffee quick. What time is it? Oh my god, yes. We're coming out. This plastic thing's in the way. No. No, I've got to take the power supply. This plastic cover's stopping me from pulling it back. Wait, no it's not. I could do it. I could do it. Yes, there you go. Yes. I got it. Operation successful. No, there's no release clip. Yes. Yes. Right, coffee time. What's that? And there was a great celebration. Only kidding. That was a nightmare. Loads of screws. You can't even see how many's on here. It's ridiculous. Hopefully I just remember where they all go. Including that one nut. Yeah. Does anyone know if it is safe to use hot air on this or not advisable? get these off. Yeah, coffee time. Yeah, I'm having a coffee first. Oh, right, I'm gonna have a coffee. I'll be back in about 5 minutes. Go for a pee as well. See you in a bit. back. Look how rich that coffee looks. I just drink it black, no sugar, no cream. Oh, so you have it how I like my men. Strong and black. Perhaps Andy's yawning, not out of tiredness, out of boredom. Yeah. Any coffee for me, Joe, mate. Complimented with a Bourbon creams. Yeah, let's go. Got the JFix mug. Is he still streaming with PCDD? Cream messes up. Cream and sugar mess up the taste. It's weird. I don't have sugar in real coffee like this, but if I have instant coffee, I have to have a sweetener. Right. I'm gonna try it with hot air. These two. It is those two I need to do, the outs transmitters. So, where's my snippers? Is the coffee's kind of awful? Yeah, I know. It's good for a last resort. Okay, that'll do. Let's try it with a bit of hot air. Not too hot, I'll do 370 because I don't know what this board's going to be like. It's only a single layer board or dual layer board, so I don't know how it's going to turn out. Hopefully it'll be alright. I'm going to add some leaded first, actually. And I'm going to use my fume extractor. Fair point, better than no caffeine. Yeah. Imagine that, a day with no caffeine. Not happening. Perfect soldering, look at that. 10 out of 10 for that solder job. Can't go without it, exactly. I know I can't. Right, here we go, 300, and I'm going to lower the airspeed to 40%. Damn it. Seems like the less airspeed, the faster it does it. Here we go, we'll come in. Why is it not coming out? There you go. Nice. There you go. Silverline soda sucker. Nice silver light, thank you. And it's given me a lovely pellet. Two pellets. Hello, Russ again. What does that taste like, Joe? I've never seen it being sold here, but I've never heard of it, mate. This, kids, is experience. You cannot learn this without doing it. What are we on about? I would have made a huge blob of solder over all pins, heated with the iron and yank it out. Yeah. Would you? Alright, he's going in my parts bin. Everyone has their own different methods. Sergio, shut your face. Coffee, liqueur, strong as shit. Stop language. Double nice. Nice, double nice. Thank you, Greg. All right. Let's have a look at these receivers. No, transmitters. It's weird. Oh, they've got nice little doors on them. These ones got doors. The other ones didn't. No, they did have doors. I can't remember. Did they have doors? Nice little doors, yeah. They look cute. And this board's still pretty warm. Ow, it's hot. There's one in. Two in. But I need to pull them down a bit. Because they don't sit right. They don't sit right on this. Well, it does. It sits perfectly, but it's not supposed to be perfect. Keeps the tiny dust particles that screw everything up. Oh. There needs to be a little gap in between them. Maybe there. Oh, I'll deal with that when I solder it. Oh, my back hurt. Yes, Sergio. Jam the tip of your tweezers in there before soldering. Absolutely not. Well, jamming it in there will ruin the little lens at the back. I know what you're saying though, to keep it still. It's fine. Look, I've gone back to a nice shiny tip again. I don't understand this iron tip. Now it's burning. Just doesn't make its mind up. One minute it rejects solder like crazy, and other times it's like, yeah, let's do it. Let's suck all this solder up. Do you guys know how much life is left in my solder? Like, have I got quite a lot left or not? It seems to have gone really thin all of a sudden. Like I'm running low. Doesn't look like much left. Wait, what? Burn, baby, burn. Are there organics in that solder? What do you mean by organics? There's a small blob. Thanks. Don't worry, I'm in the cleaning of process of cleaning. Give it time. Don't worry, I'm going to try and make it clean as possible. Don't you worry. Don't cry. It's fine. Carbon-based chemicals. Sorry, I missed most of the stream. Don't worry, it's been pretty boring anyway. I've ordered an oscilloscope now, a cheapo one, so I can continue with the speaker repairs. There you go. To be fair, all them bits of muck is also over here. Over here. No, it's not, but still. It's fine. Adverts are making YouTube unbearable. Please, Reese, get a grip. No, get an ad block. Download, if you're on mobile, download Revanced or something like that. Anything. Or if you're watching on desktop. Brave browsers come with ad blockers. Alright, now I've got to manipulate this down a bit. Actually, I don't like this part. I've cleaned it up just to make it dirty again. There and there, there and there. Just so I can adjust it. Perfect. Maybe this side needs to go down a little bit. Okay, now this one. Okay, guess that's it for that as well. Okay. There, adjusted. Yes, artists loves that stuff. Wait, what? Anyone try coffee, ice cream, creamy, extremely good stuff called mocha? Yeah, we've tried mocha. Chocolate coffee. Coffee, ice cream, extremely good stuff. It's called mocha. Yeah, mocha coffee. Yeah, chocolate coffee. That's what mocha is, isn't it? So this one's actually finished. This one I could mark as complete. Let me test the measurements to make sure that we are getting read-ins. It's chocolate and coffee. What's a fuckus right? You say. Stop it, you're making me swear. Alright, so we could all see it. Diode mode. Let's have the read-ins. Ready? 0.5, middle one. 0.9, end one. 1.1. Next one. 0.5, 0.9, 0.1.1. Amazing. So they all got read-ins. Ow! Complete went back together. Oh yeah, oh, that's the fun part now, isn't it? Trying to put it all back together. Especially when I've got hardly any room. I've got wires everywhere. Is MK in chat? No, he's working. He popped in earlier and he was like, Andy, fuck you, and then he went to work. I don't know why he does that. It's not very nice. Right. Do you reckon I should take one of these off and put it on the other board? Nice. Next is this clamp. Nope. Standoff's next, wasn't it? Yeah, Nick. So smart. I know, thanks. Turn it into an ace channel. Why? What? Is MK in chat? When I want to let out an F-bomb, I say Uncle Buck. Yeah, that's good. YouTube should try let us... You should just let us swear. They do. You can swear. I think. What's stopping ya? Turn it into an ace channel. What, with all the F-bombs and everything. See you later, fucker. Stuff like that. Oh, copyright. 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 Hello, someone did electronic repairs. Yep. Yep. Yeah.
I've got a really small one.
Right.
I'm not joking. It's like...
Yeah, absolutely. What is it like? No power, or is it just no display, but there is power, or what's the actual issue? Yeah. It does, because it sounds like it could be a microcontroller unit issue, basically the main brain chip that controls everything. So if that fails, or always failing, then you can't buy replacements of them because they're already been programmed by the company itself. So if it is that, then that will be basically pretty much a no-go. But I'm more than happy to take a look anyway to see if there is any other faults on the board. But if everything seems to be fine, that's the only thing I could think of it being, if the settings don't match with the actual output of what's happening. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, that's what I would be doing, see if anything's reading the correct values, and if they do, then there's nothing really much else I could go from. Well, I usually have a bench fee, so if I can't repair it, or if I can't find the fault, or if you decide not to go ahead with the cost of the repair, then it'll be £20. But if I find what the issue is, then obviously I'll give you the quote on the repair before actually going ahead with it. Yeah. 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 It's pretty close to the town centre sort of thing. It's probably about like a 5 to 10 minute drive away from the town centre. Yeah, no worries. Yeah. All right, cheers, buddy. I'll speak to you shortly. No worries, thank you, bye. A MIG welder that seems to be working perfectly, but the settings don't seem to be matching up with what's happening. And that's going to be hard for me to diagnose. I think that's in. Yeah, that's right, yeah. And apparently the person that deals with them, or the seller of them, is most certain he said it's the front PCB board that's at fault. But he says that everything seems to be working. You type in, like, change the settings, but there's no change. Love to see me try and weld. And customer has trouble accepting that. Whoa. And it sucks that damaged HDMI connectors can wreck PCB boards given it with From your phone, Andy, there may be programming ports on the PCB to program replacement MCUIC. On a MIG welder or a TIG welder, I don't know which one he said. But he's going to get back to me. I said all I can do is look for shorts and make sure everything's measuring fine. But if it seems to be working like it should, but it's just the settings are not changing, to me it sounds like the microcontroller unit's not really telling it what to do. Yeah, a MIG welder. It's either a TIG or a MIG. I have a MIG. Can't remember which one he said. He said it is pretty big. Right, let's get that nut on it. And then it had the 3 screws. Argon is my gas of choice. What's a... Oh dear, I think I drank that coffee too quick. So if he changes settings, does the output change and the front panel stays the same? I don't know. I don't think so. I think he changes settings on the panel and it all registers it is changed, but the output's the same, I think. So there's no actual change. The display is showing that it's changed settings, but it's still the same. So maybe if you change the speed of the, I don't know what you call it, the metal rod inside of it coming out. I don't know how they work. I've never touched one. But it still stays the same speed. Doesn't sound like MCU to me. Wire feed, that's it. Yeah, the feed, that's it. What do you reckon it is then, Reese? If everything still seems to be working fine, but it's just no change in what's happening. That was just an example. I don't know. He didn't say anything about the wire feed or anything. Wire feed and amps. He just said he changed the settings, but it doesn't seem to actually change. I use CO2 argon. Right, let me try and plug all these back in. So we got 1 goes to 1, so that goes down there. Actually, no, I should screw the screws in first, shouldn't I? Screw the screws in. I take it these are the screws for the motherboard. Is that analog or digital? I don't know. No idea. Not sure if it's a mechanical issue would present those systems though. Symptoms. Nope, I don't go there. Alright, am I missing a screw hole somewhere?
Best.
Thank you, Russ. I've got a screw up here. I think that's it. Standoff was there. Power supply. Power supply screw. Don't do this to me. Am I missing a screw hole somewhere? Don't believe I am. Right, we'll find out in a minute. Right, 2 is this one. So it goes to that number 2 there. Third one is this one, which goes to 3. And then the 4th's obviously the 4th, which I've plugged in. First question, how do you know how to weld? Does he know how to weld? Maybe it's fine, he doesn't know what he's doing. I'm sure he's 4. Is he an idiot, basically? Just ring him back and say, are you an idiot, mate? No, because I wouldn't know how to bloody use a welder machine, MIG welder. Alright, I think that's all good. Good? Good. Let's take these off. Put the power supply cover back on. Damn it, where did this go? Oh, in there. So. Still feels like I'm missing a screw, but how am I missing a screw already? All I could think of is over here. But that doesn't look like a normal screw hole location. Unless it was. Maybe it was. Damn it. Well, I think I did take a picture. If the MCU IC was faulty, then surely it wouldn't send correct information to the rest of the circuit, or am I wrong? Partially faulty. I don't know. I've just given an example. Right. Let's get this front bit all sorted now. Ah, look at that. Perfect. Let's go. He won't bring it in anyway. I know he won't bring it in. Because basically I said to him there's probably no way I can sort that out. What? Like, how can I test it? If the settings are changing fine on screen and not actually mechanically, like, okay. How can I test that? I'll sit there, keep welding something every now and then. Is the unit has a faulty brain? Is in the unit has a faulty brain? Wait, if MCU is faulty, I expect the display and stuff would be messed up or just wouldn't do much at all. Well, that's what it's not doing. Probably wants a free test. I don't know. Do I have things that need welding? No. Man, I'm getting hot. Right, it's all looking good so far. Got metal nuts washers around here. Oh, yeah, Joe, don't remind me because I've lost it. You little shit. I've lost my little attachment with my little driver bit on the end. And now I cry and I'm upset about it. Like, where would it have gone? Unless... See? Now you've distracted me again. Yes! There it is! It's in my drawer. There you go. Yeah, this is the bit I always use. Instead of this all in one. Oh, there it is. Got it. No, I'm not, Joe. Thank you, Joe. Carry on, mate. You carry on. You've been in it so long, the screws have started to multiply. Yeah, that's what it feels like. Look. Oh, another little... Oh, okay, I missed the screw hole there. Look, there you go. I'm not using an electric screwdriver on this bit. These screws are way too thin. Russ has it. Oh, you little shit. Wait, you need to get some iron and do some test welds. Maybe go to a trade school and get a certification, then an apprenticeship for a couple of years and a feel on how to weld. Then you can... What? Russ, that's a bit excessive, mate. I really don't like over tightening these. I'd rather them being too loose than too tight and scratch everything up. Like Joe said, I need to get one of those tools. Alright, now it's these plastic roundy bits. Not one wuss. Wuss is the king of a bit excessive. Yeah, but a king of a bit of excessive. A bit excess. Russ is the king of a bit excessive. This is why we hate him. Yeah, I know, I understand that at all. Hey, Russ, do you like my ammeter colours? Ooh, what lovely colours. But it does look really small. Why does it look small? I swear there used to be bigger text. Why is my text really small? Why does it look so small? Ah, there you go. That's why it looks small. There you go. Beautiful colours. Hot pink and baby blue, baby. PLD. I haven't seen PLD for ages. Is he okay? Apparently, Welder's Auto just welding current depending on the wire feed flow speed. So a problem with the wire feed motor or something would cause that, what he's seeing. Ah, thank you, Reese. In that case, I don't know mechanical parts of soldering. But he said the guy that he phoned up is adamant that it's the PCB issue, not mechanical. You should see mine. Oh, God. Oh, God. What have you gone? Send that welder to Reese. Yeah, he seems to know what he's doing. Do you know how to weld, Reese? Reese. Well, obviously you do, by the sounds of it. Right, okay. So that's all the whole bottom one's done. Now I've got to mount the top board back. See, that makes no sense to me. Was there a screw there? That's the only screw hole I see. Still got the same PSU colours I see. Don't say you could change that too, Russ. TIG weld. Got the same PSU. Done 30 years, big and MIG welding. TIG weld. Oh, fair play. Well, that's cool. Yeah, I think the screw goes there, you know. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4 screws. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it must go there. Yeah, it must go there just to ground him. It must go there. Joe, just for you, big screwdriver, mate. I mean, electric screwdriver. There you go. Blue Saber, hello. How are you, mate? You enjoying your switches still? Just remember, don't update anymore. Right, hook it. Hook. Hook. Hook, 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 hook. And lift. There we go. Sweet. Oh, my back. Thank you, Andy. You're welcome. No, I don't do welding, guys. Never used one. Aww. One. I'm on torque setting number 1, by the way. 2. 3. 4. Bit of the old adjustable grade fab. Okay, that's pretty much it back together. I just need to put the screw. Oh god, actually. Yeah, I'll put the whole of this stuff back together. Okay, starting with plastic washers. They'll be most fun. What is the time? Jesus Christ, 4 o'clock. Now, I don't know if I should look at the motherboards. No, because the woman said about her bank power. She lives in a motorhome, so she kind of relies on the power bank. Oh, I'll do the power bank next. Some kind of amp? No, it's an audio interface. Yeah, I guess it's it is an amplifier. Yeah, it is an amp. At least I know how these go back together. Now I can put the other one back together, but there's no point yet until actually, I could put most of it together. Just the top board with the 4 screws. What you say, Phil? You can count properly. 1, ha 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 ha. 2, ha 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 ha. Like a real count. Huh? Can you count properly? 1, ha 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 ha. 2, ha 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 ha. 3, ha 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 ha. 4, ha 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 ha. Wait, what? I don't get it. Are you okay, Phil? I don't understand what you're saying. Kind of lost the plot a bit. Did you ever watch Sesame Street? Probably, but I can't remember anything from it. Right, here we go. I've got 50 million screws here now. The count. Mic, preamp, computer out, computer audio interface, very expensive. Yes, sir. So this got no output. Like, how does the output come out? Has to go into a PC. Because I'm wondering, can I test my shitty little audio cable to see if it works? If I plug it into, into one of these. But it says mic inputs. See, these are for mics, not for audio. Damn it. 1, 2, 3. You guys have lost it. MIDI and optical interface 2. Yeah. Where's the optical? Oh. Optical, yeah. Sorry, yeah, optical. Does the front plate have outputs? Don't know. I'll have a look in a second. You just fixed that optical I/O thingy, you silly knob. I know. I'm getting so confused with all these audio inputs and outputs and media inputs. The XLRs and the mono stereo opticals, MIDIs, and whatever these ones are. Spitif. My back is really aching. I think my chair is too low. I need to be sat up higher. Very nice box that is. Yeah, it is. I couldn't find much online about it. Alright, 2 more screws. One more screw. Has it headphone output? Oh, and it's got inputs for this size. Better see if it still works, right, and not go bang. I think everything's connected correctly. Pretty sure it is. The only screws I've got left over is the case screws, so let me give it a go. Let's plug it in. These are like 500 used. And I'm only charging them 50 quid. I'm joking. Joke. Right, let's power it on. 3, 2, 1. Yep, I heard lots of clicking. All the lights are lighting up. Huh, I think it's working. Oh. Looks the same as before. Alright, the display's locked. It's on analog. How do I change it to digital? Oh, got some little jumping. I don't know. I don't want to mess up with his settings. I think he's got a headphone bit there, look. So maybe I could plug in my music and listen out to normal headphone port. I don't have any headphones. You haven't scratched the surface yet of connectors. Oh really? There's a lot more, is there? Yeah, okay, so it still works. It's all clicking like crazy, all the relays. Amazing. So this one's fixed. You don't have any headphones? Not like that, no. Not with 3.5mm jack. I've just got wireless crap. I used to have. Yeah, I think this is part of a rack mount. Right, 6 screws left. Oh. Right, that's that done then. Let me go put that on the shelf because that's done. Very nice piece of kit. Look at that, it looks so good. It's beautiful. The colour's just amazing. Reminds me of the colour Scarlet for some reason. Right, that's done. Now, this is just a connection issue, I believe. It's a Blue Yeti. Like when she said Blue Yeti at first, I thought, oh. Apparently, this jack here is very loose. Oh yeah, she needs a new one. Now let me see how difficult it is to get into. Do you think that thing has enough screws in the back? I don't know, loads. Yeah, that's a big power bank. Look at that, that supply. What is it even? It's so worn. 25 volts out. That's worn out. I don't know what else it says. It's too worn. Title. Now, is that lose or is that loose? That's loose. Yeah. Loose, yeah. Not lose, it's loose. Yeah, you got it. Right, now the best way to tackle this, it looks like, I don't know, is there any screws under the feet? Maybe I'll start off with the side panel where the fan is, because it's closer to the input. And let's see how hard this is. Because you remember that other big one that I did? And it actually ended up being a bad MCU because it was a short on the 3.3 which went to the MCU. As soon as I took that chip off, the short went. Alright, is there any under the feet? Oh yeah, there is. Not... Wait, is there? There's a big hole. I can't see anything down it. Torch. You had the same problem earlier with loose or lose? Yeah, it's kind of confusing. Why does it have to be so confusing? Anything in there? What? Do you know what? I actually don't know. That's one deep hole. Yeah, there is a screw in there. Damn it. Do you see that? Look into the void. Yeah, I will need my long screwdriver for it, yeah. Okay, but you can't see that anyway. Whip out your long screwdriver. Yeah, but before I do, I'm going to take off this panel here. Because it's the easiest to access at the minute. Oh, you fucking chicken. Now, what was the point in that, huh? This looks like it splits in half then. This casing splits. So, is this just the top cover that lifts off? I have to undo the 2 screws on both ends, and then this top maybe lifts? Okay. No. Why'd you say no for, you weirdo? Wait, what? Oh, there's a button. 240 in a box. Okay. Let me undo this side as well then. Deja vu. Okay, let's get onto the feet. What? That looks cool. Okay. Alright, let's try it. Try to get a screwdriver in that. Here we go, the super long screwdriver. Oh, what? Don't say it doesn't come out. Big cap heaven, you reckon, master? Loads of capacitors in there. Oh, that screw comes out. I might have to use my magnet. It is a long screwdriver. It's ridiculous. That one doesn't come out right. Use my magnet. No, it still doesn't pick it up. Wow. Alright, whatever. Does this just lift off? Yes, but it lifts off the other way around. So I'm going to have to tip these screws out. There we go. Well, there's one. What about the other screws, please? No, you're going to stay in there? Right, it's going to stay in there. Here we go. Yeah, similar to that other one that I looked at. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. It's not as easy as I thought to get into. To replace that jack. I'm gonna have to take that whole board out, the front board. But kind of looks like you just undo all the connectors. Oh no, I can't get to all the screws. Oh, you can lift this up. I think this lifts up. Yes, it does. Yes, it does lift up. Alright, okay. Front panel comes off. You must have worked on one of these before. Yeah, I have. This looks familiar somehow. Yeah, I've worked on another one. Can't remember what the issue was with the other one. Oh yeah. Was it that one? I can't remember which one it was, but yeah, I have, yeah. Be careful, it's a type of 240 volt that keeps giving. Yeah, I might just disconnect the battery so it can't give it power. Can I not just disconnect it from here right now? How do these connectors work? Pure yellow. We just lift out. There you go, battery's isolated. So there's no power. If I press power button, oh man, it's still on. No, it just died. The capacitor's just died. There you go. So we should be safe. Let's measure the voltage of the battery. Oh, 23 volts. But I'm not getting any output. Right, I've got to give her a quote on how much it would cost to replace that connector. Now it's caked in solder. Oh no, those screws just decided to come out? No. Oh, it's just the side panel for the other side. Oh no, which way around did that go? We'll figure that out. So it's going to need 1 connector, 2 connector, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's not too bad, actually. But now, what type of connector is that? Anyone have any ideas what? Discharge the caps. I don't know where the caps are. Oh, I can't discharge them. They're all covered. Otherwise, I would. I don't fancy taking off the board here to try and get to the bottom of the capacitors. I should be safe as long as I don't touch anything. Also, I don't want to disconnect anything yet, just in case she doesn't want me to go ahead and do it. But she kind of relies, relying on this. Right, what's it called? TS. Anyone? Oh, what? Russ is live. Little shit. I kind of want to finish now. Shit. Anyone know what barrel jack that? You can't even see. Barrel jack that is. Maybe it's just a barrel jack. I'll just type in power bank barrel jack. Let me see what that is. Power bank power barrel jack. Connector, socket. Adapter. Barrel adapter. God damn it. That is a female. So maybe if I type in female. Power bank. Female. Barrel adapter. Not like that. It's got no center pin. Reverse image check. I've never seen a power jack, the yellow one ball. The yellow one's for solar power panel charging. For solar panels. But pretty useless in the UK. Let's do a reverse image check. Live in 20 minutes. Oh, perfect. Thanks, Russ. Okay, so found the connector. It's oh, that doesn't help, does it? That's not even the correct one.
And he's the best.
Amazon £8. What did you type in? Just DC power adapter. DC power socket. It's got to be a little small one, Simon. True, Andy. Considering hardly any sunny these days. Yeah, true. Yes, Simon. I saw. Oh, the exact one you need. Blue Yeti power adapter. Shut up. You typed that in and it come up. Blue Yeti, innit? Like that. Blue. No. How does it spell? BLUETTI. Oh. Blue Yeti. Bluity. Power. Simon has powers. It does look like it, doesn't it? Power adapter. Oh, damn it. Socket. Socket. Oh, you bastard. What did you type in, Si? Power adapter. Oh. I don't see it. Female. Oh, Bluity female adapter. Thank you. Female adapter. Oh, still getting the same shit. They need to sort that car out. I need to sort mine out. Nope, still not showing up. Oh wait, why is it not coming up with female? Is it Bandit? Female adapter. Adaptor. Unless I get that and snip it down. I think that's what it is. Is this what you're seeing? The Lord of Tools, yeah. But I just need the barrel jack from it, not the whole thing. So I might have to cut that open. Like snip that off. Ground it, because what they've done here, I don't know if you can see, you can't really see. They've basically grounded the whole of the outside of the barrel to the board, and then the positive lead, they've just soldered it straight to the board there. So I might do that and adapt it if it's the correct one, which it looks like it, because the inner bit's got a divot there. Did you see it? You don't really see it. You can see like a little indent in the center, and that is the indent here. So I think I'm just gonna have to, yeah. It might already be wired just like that. No, looks like it's a replacement part. Try looking up accessories. I don't want accessories. No, it's not wired up like that. It's literally, they've just got an adapter. Yeah. Well, how much are these new? So I can give her a quote, because the part's £8. So if I add that to basket. Is it EB55? BLUETTI EB55. How much are these new? The 156 quid second hand. £200 new. £289. Argos is a different version. 278 on eBay. 540? Where are you guys getting that from? What, new? 570 quid from their website themselves. That's not even the same one. 540 quid, oh yeah. Or 340 eBay. Oh, that's pre-owned. 240 quid, okay. Okay. Yeah, it would be discontinued, wouldn't it? Okay. So it's not as easy as I thought. The output 12 volt socket lock point. How the hell does that come out? That's all glued in there. That's not an unscrew jobby, is it? I think it is. I've literally got to twist this myself to get it out. But they've used this glue to keep it in place. Oh, hang on, the board might just slide over it, I hope. Yeah, I think the board will just slide over it, it's just glued. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so I've got the part. Just need to let her know how much to quote her for it. Let's see if she wants to go ahead or not. Hi, I've taken it apart. Found the part I need. It's quite difficult to get to. It requires removing a lot of this white gunk connectors. Then I have to destroy the connector. I'm going to leave that unplugged for now. That's the wrong way around, isn't it? Donkey. Oh! There you go. Ugh. Which ones have the feet still in, the screws still in there? That one? I think so. Don't know. Yeah, that one's got it in. That one's got one in. And these two haven't. I could have a quick look. I've got 10 minutes. Quick look at one of those other boards that's just got. I got dropped off. 2 of them. I can't remember what you said they're from, but they are burnt up. I'm gonna leave the feet as they are. Alright, cool. So I'll message her later once I finish. Oh, I've got the side panels. You fucking asshole. Stop language. Sorry, I keep swearing. I've got 10 minutes. I'm kind of rushing because of Russian nut repairs. Actually, it's fine because I could just redirect to him anyway when he does go live. And that right Russian nut. Yeah, this legend. I know. Yeah, Andy Legend. See? Oh yeah, gotta let Slushy Guy know. I need to message Dreams later if he's here. On to which power supply or inverter? No, transformer I should recommend to the customer. I recommend him sell it and get a UK version. Damn it, I need to put that back on the other board. Okay. I'm gonna get a board quick. Get both of them quick. There you go. I'll start off with this smaller one first. And quickly zoom in. No idea what these are from. A huge bloody transform. So they said it was arc in here. You can see there's some brown stuff. He said he cleaned it with IPA and now it's not working at all. That all looks melted in there as well. I suppose the first thing I could do is take that off and measure it in my tester. What is it? It's a C850. I swear I've got them. This also melted inside, but you know what? I really don't understand. What don't you really understand, Phil? What really don't you understand? Let's take that component off. This blue one. Chinese writing? Everyone knows don't understand Chinese writing. You little shit. Oh dear. Alright, come on. Let's see what this is. C850. I swear I've ordered them before. I'm just going to pull it out by hand. There you go. Yeah. Right, let's do green and black. So that's 1 and 1. No, that's not going to work, is it? Silly cow. Not going to work a 1 and 1. Damn it. I need to move that to 3. There you go. And black. Let's have a look. Is this okay? Ohm resistor. Now that to me shouldn't be a resistor, I don't think. The C850. Isn't that a capacitor? Or is it resistor? C850. No. Damn it. A120. Yeah. It's oh, it's a thermistor. Oh. Oh, so that is probably right then. Damn it. So that's probably fine. What's that? Oh, there you go. Thank you on 8 ad. The hotter, the bigger resistance, like this short downstream. Yeah, let's see if it is shorted anywhere. Let's see, it could be these big blue caps. Or whatever these are. It is very burnt down there. Okay, let's have a look. So you got G and Go. What's G and Go? Are they short together? No. He said it's just been arcing, then he cleaned it, and now it doesn't work at all. Yeah, they seem to be fine, although it's melted. They don't seem to be short. Blue caps are MOVs. They are there for over voltage protection. They will fail short. Yeah, they're not short. So that was 176 ohms, and this other one is fine. What about this big, whatever this is? That's fine, I guess. Another fuse here. It's fine. It's fine. Here we go. We've got VDDC and ground. Yeah, they're not short neither. Ground and these two. No, that's fine. It's probably because I've isolated it. Yeah, it goes through to the mister, which then goes to there. I mean, I could try to take these big blue things off and have a look. And now I'm not making a proper contact. The likely connector was just badly plugged in and melted. Yeah, it is. He said he's cleaned it with IPA. It's very badly melted in there. I don't know if you can see it, how it's all black and just melted, look. But the pin still goes in there, so it should technically still work. Oh no, I don't feel good, does it? Let's have a look. Yeah, it's still in there, fine. Yeah, I'm going to go through there to there. Well, although it might not be short, like dead short, let me see what it is in ohms. 177 ohms, and this other one. I'm not getting nothing. I'm not getting no reading on the second one. Has it failed open? Might have failed open. Yeah, I'm not getting any reading on this one. So it might be that one that's failed. It's wobbly, means not like that when current's drawn. Yeah, it's very wobbly. And this second blue one's not reading anything. Might give that a whip out. Either that or I can't get good contact. There and there. Any ohms? Yeah, let's see. It's showing overloaded. Diode mode? Nothing in diode mode neither. Alright. The big one shouldn't read a thing. Well, the big one did. So the littler one hasn't. The S20. The little one is a AC103M. AC103M. Which is a ceramic capacitor. That is a capacitor, but we're not getting any reading. In ohms. Why would the blue one not read anything? I don't know why the blue one hasn't. Let me put this thermistor back. This is basically, he said it's just been arcing like crazy, which obviously it has. Because of this dodgy loose connector. So really he needs a new connector on there. If you could buy them. Can you power them? I have no idea. I don't know what voltage they take. I will run away. I will run away. I think that's the wrong way around. That way around. Not that it matters, but there you go. Yeah, fits in the board better that way. Are you sure it's not a tourista? No, not a tourista. Right, let's get this other smaller one out. This is going to be harder to take out. I can't get grip on it. Get a grip, lad. Okay. I think, yeah, probably just a connection issue. Without taking that connector off and inspecting it. Well, I don't know. Let's have a look. Let's go for 3 and 1. Is it showing a capacitor? Yeah, it's reading fine. 83 picofarads. No, what's that? Picofarads, yeah. So that's actually fine as well. Check the ESR reading on it. But it's not reading it. It's not picking it up. Does it not work with this type of capacitor? Yeah, thanks on a ad. Long time no see, by the way. So even if you find a fault, how do you know it's fixed? I don't. I've had this before. Was out for a bit. Oh, right. Was out for a bit. Well, out of the scene. Yeah, it's not reading the capacitance on this one. Does it not read picofarads? I know this is a resistor. Yeah, 9.7 ohms. That's cool. That tells me the resistor as well, look. 9.7 ohms when it's a 10 ohm. It was reading 10 ohms, wasn't it? What about this big boy? Yeah. It kind of reads that. But it just says it's in circuit or low capacitance. But this one doesn't say anything. It just says analyzing. Or is it low capacitance? It's not even registering it. It might just be low capacitance. Yeah, to load. Not that bloody good, is it? If my little other shitty Chinese reader works. So that's technically fine as well. Maybe he's blown some traces in there. Because there's no traces at the bottom. Let's have a look in there. Hang on. Damn, that's getting hot. I was about to open your hoodie live. No! Alright, tell him to wait 5 minutes. Let me just inspect this a second. Tell him to wait 5 minutes. If he can. No. Ah. Ah, there we go. What do you reckon, guys? Look at that pad. That's what's gone on. There you go. Mystery solved. Too late, he's putting it on. Fuck. That's what's gone on there, boys. There you go. So this is repairable. You can see there, the pad's gone from the trace. It must have burnt out. On that note, I'll leave it for tomorrow to sort out. So the way that a MOV works, like see the pad's gone there. That's probably on its way out too. So this leg was not going onto this trace. This leg, maybe. You could put them across your power feed in case overvolted. The MOV blows the fuse. That's cool. You're welcome. Yes, I'm going to redirect to Rusty's stream, Russian Nut Repairs. But at least we found the fault with this one. Not main cams. I want to go to screen. I wonder if I could gift any subs yet. Thanks for the sub. You're welcome, guys. I'll see you soon, Andy. Thank you. Oh, yeah, it's been all right. It's been all right. Been a bit annoying with those speakers. I hate when I get repairs like that. Russian Nut Repairs. Oh, PCDD's still live. Right, let me see if I can quickly gift subs. Nope, didn't want to do that. YouTube. Russian Nut Repair. Oh, he's only got 6 people watching. I don't want to go on that. Wait. Oh, he is waiting for me. Oh, good. Bless him. Sorry, just want to see if I could gift subs yet. I don't know when the last time I did it. Is that me now? Yeah. Shut up. This one. I'm still talking. Stop. That's put me off. This one. What's going on? Oh, it's a plus button. No. No, it is the money button. Buy memberships. No, it's not unlocked yet. I still can't gift any yet. Oh, yeah, there you go. You have 10 gifted memberships to send this month. Here we go. Right, you ready, guys? I can send you some. Here we go. You ready? How many people we've got? Okay, we've dropped 49 people. Let's do it. Who's going to get it? Send 5. Aurelia, Chris, Reese, E.T., Joseph. No, not Joseph. Barney. Barney Rubble. Nice. Okay, I'm going to send another 5. No, not that one. It's the money me one. Unlock. Right, 5 more. Here we go. Who do we get? We got Danny Mosfet. Oh, Tango the Cat. Sloth. Oh, that's a different sloth. That cool. Thanks, Andy. You're welcome, Simon. And Michael McCusland. I think I've seen him before. And Andrew Weist. Andrew Weist. I think I've seen him a couple of times. What's going on? I'm giving out free memberships. And there you go. They're not. The money's not coming out of my pocket, so. Right, but why? Because people can now have green names and stuff. It's free. It's free, that's why. Right, yeah, thanks, Sean. Thanks, everyone who's watching. I will be streaming again tomorrow. Guess when the oscilloscope comes, so that's going to be interesting. This will redirect to Russian Nut Repairs, so we could watch him live stream doing consoles, I believe. I think he was doing controllers. I'm not sure. But yeah, no, you were. Just got off work. Oh no, sorry. I still want to know what's wrong with this one. Look, you can see it's burnt fuses and stuff, so that's going to be interesting too. Look at the size of them fuses. Definitely overcurrent on that one. Thanks, mate. No worries. Right, thank you all the lurkers. I'll see you over Russian Nut Repairs, Rusty Rust Repairs, and I'll see you tomorrow. Doing a raid? Yes, I am. Yes, I'm going in 3, 2. Thanks, On8Ad. Nice to see you again. 1. Bye, guys.